Well, now we're live on YouTube and Kick. Guys, we are averaging about, looks like just under 200,000 smithing XP an hour. Number might be a little high. We could call it like 180 just because of a 10% plus or minus, but we have about 30 more swords to make, and that's going to kind of sum up, I think, all the Giants Foundry we're going to do. I agree though, Yuki. Like if Brother Shores was like more of a serious game, they would never have released it at its current state. Like I don't know what they were thinking. Like the game got so many subscribers in the first month. Like people wanted to give it a shot, and I think most MMO gamers are pretty patient. But once the product's out there, like yeah, people are they're gonna eat it up, you know. So I wasn't quite sure what they were thinking over there. I mean, I watched like the number of people viewing my stream and like the Steam charts were pretty much parallel, you know? Like the game was very popular at launch, and my stream went from like 10 to 30 to literally like I was playing like 250 average for like a 3 week period from like November 10th to maybe December 5th or so. And my hitting of 500 guard was by far the most active chat I've ever had, and maybe I'll ever have. I don't even know. But the feeling after hitting 500 is like one of the worst like post grind feelings I've had in an MMO. Like I felt like aimless, goalless. Like it did nothing for me. It did nothing for my account. It helped nothing with any of my combat anywhere. All that time, all of the money that I had, like all the epics and like me racing was completely for nothing. Like, and I don't mean it in the sense that I didn't feel a sense of achievement, because obviously I had that, and like that's why I was always like encouraging people to like finish out their 500, like finish what you start type of thing. But the developers just really dropped the ball, I feel, by not like making the reward at least more integrated into the game. And then I do think it's crazy they had the audacity to like then get rid of some of the skill capes instead of just like they had the option of making them like discontinued items or something like for people who got guard early. But I'm not sure what happened to the Gower brothers or where the game lost track, but I don't know how they could possibly make that decision and think that was okay. And I feel like they'll never recover from it. It's just like they would have to completely change the whole way their game works in order to get people to really be interested again. And I don't like being negative about stuff, but I just don't see it recovering. And like I say a lot of crap about BDO, but BDO is like a fine game and it has like really good reward loops, but Brighter Shores just feels like an XP prison, and I can't think that anybody competitive would ever actually like grinding it. They just do it to get to the end, you know. Just seeing Brighter Shores makes me wonder if old school is a mistake that blew up. Yeah, exactly. Um, it's weird because there was some parallels that I thought were like really well done in Brighter Shores at first, but I was just incredibly disappointed by just how they handled a lot of things. Like a lot of the quality of lives were significantly worse than anything we saw in RuneScape, which I thought was just insane. I couldn't tell if they were doing it for the sake of being different, but I don't think they realized how much people hate like running and dropping something and having to like remap where you're running because dropping an item like disrupts what you're doing. Like it's not a complicated thing. Like if I'm going here and I drop an item in the middle, I don't okay, whatever. It's like a too valuable stack or something. But like I don't like action interruption in general. And like their whole game engine is supposed to be like their selling point. But I don't know. I'm wondering if like is Broader Shores like a positive use case for them? Are they gonna make money off of that? Is it like a tax write-off that they have some nefarious plan and the game wasn't supposed to succeed? Like, I don't know. There's a difference in being negative and being real. It's really sad that they released the game so early. Nothing works in no quest. It's the same stuff you grind for no reskins, almost no bosses or playable content. Yeah, I can't say much better than that. I mean, there literally could have been so many things, right? I I can't help but think like pretty much everything about the combat in the game was horrible. Like gear felt horrible because if you were unlucky, you just had a worse time leveling up than everybody else. But I agree, Offensi like said it pretty well. Like it makes you wonder like how much of RuneScape was just them kind of flipping a coin and kind of hitting the right design mechanism without even realizing it, right? Like in RuneScape, most of the XP methods are not RNG based. Like there is RNG, but it's not like a core component of your progression. Whereas like there's only so much you can do for certain like level gaps. Um, it's just that each skill was incredibly like there's just so much a lack of foresight too, and like how they expand their game, how they add more combat areas, the replayability. I mean, like it's wild that I'm saying all this, but like Spexa, like one of our most loyal like viewers in this stream, Spexa believed that like basically Spexa was like the rank one. What's the gathering profession in episode two? Spexa had like 160,000 bones done by like December 2nd or something. Just like the most insane storage that I saw. Like I think Spexa was still rank one all the way until like freaking mid-December, like without even playing. It was insane, like a literal 3 week lead. But Spexa quit because they hated how much the game lacked open world. It had like no discoverability and there was no sense of exploration. So it's like the whole map was just like it was like the most linear MMO you could ever ask for, which is arguably like the worst MMO, right? Like a game like RuneScape is built on adventure, and I think Brighter Shores, for a name like Brighter Shores, you'd never consider it to be a game that lacks adventure. That's why I think so many of us went into it very optimistically. We're like, okay, this could be like really cool if like you really get to like, unlock new areas and explore. And Brighter Shores just missed that concept so hard. Like this wasn't like exploring the Varrock sewers and like finding something there that you didn't notice the first time you went, or like going to a boss room and finding out that it dropped some crazy thing that you could use. It was literally like scaling HP mobs everywhere. Like there's a couple like red flags that I feel like I should have caught earlier. Oh shit, shit, shit. Um, and one of them is the Gower brothers' interest in dungeoneering. So I always thought dungeoneering was a pretty horrible skill, and I think it was never really well liked by most RuneScape players because it felt like a chore. And I think what's cool about an idea like dungeoneering is like when it doesn't feel procedurally generated, when you don't know the rules to how the dungeon's generated, when there's like basically the way I'd put it is when you have exceptions to rules that are actually built into the game. So like the moment that you think you know exactly what's going to happen in a video game, I feel like you have no reason to play it. Maybe that's a strong thesis, but I feel like most of the fun I have in video games is actually from curiosity and the hope for the unknown. Because a video game is like this digital world where normal rules don't apply, right? For whatever reason, Grand Theft Auto, you know, like no consequences, or like you can mess with physics like Portal, or you can be like a general in the army despite being in your bedroom at like 3 in the morning. And like the cool thing about procedural generation is the scale that you can build content. So I get it from a developer standpoint, but like as a developer using procedural generation, you should be doing it in ways where the people playing the game don't even know that it's procedural. Um, Fancy says, I wonder if the game ran out of funds and they had to launch the game to start collecting, even though it's not a finished type of. Dude, I don't think so. I mean, all the reports were that the Gower brothers were worth like I think $600 million or something. And maybe these reports are wrong, and maybe they buy fine art or have a gambling problem. Like it's not my business, right? But the rumor on the street was that they just wanted to get it into an early access and have people start testing it. Like to me, the only way Brighter Shores could ever recover is if it did a complete wipe of high scores and basically restarted from scratch. And that would absolutely crucify some of the people who are the most loyal to it right now. So that'll never happen. Hard Desert Diary, Recipe for Disaster, Grats, Bee Glove. Oh, we missed it. How did I... Grats, let's just add the Grats in there. RNG dungeons could be sick. I agree completely. Like, It's just like I don't like the fact that in dungeoneering, you could figure out like, okay, this is a 5 by 5. This has to be the boss room. You know, if you did more than like 100 dungeons in dungeoneering, you kind of had an idea for like the scaling of a floor. There was only a limited number of bosses. It was extremely bland, right? To me, dungeoneering has the potential to be cool if they kept expanding on it like a lot. Like dungeoneering could be its own game. Don't get me wrong. Like the idea of like getting loot in a dungeon, but having the dungeon be more random and kind of chaotic, right? Like everything that happens in an anime, right? Like whether it's Sword Art Online where they like have that room with the hidden chest that ends up being like a trap door that gets his whole party killed. Spoiler alert. Or you have like in solo leveling they do something similar where like they find this thing that's not supposed to be there, and they do that whole like shout out to like the end of the game or whatever, where it's like there's clearly like greater forces at play and nobody really knows what the hell's going on, and everyone gets slaughtered by like one shot mobs that aren't supposed to be in that dungeon. Like these are actually like the craziest cool things that can happen from like a narrative point, and developers like never have the courage to do anything with that type of thing. But like I feel like the right game could just like send that type of a concept out of the park if they did it. And yeah, like guys, I still remember like my Hopeport V1 map that we made like a long ass time ago. And we built a map literally before Broader Shores came out. And I think that me making that map and having the desire to grind XP was probably like part of what made me so encouraged. I see Bumpy Toe in here. Made me so encouraged, right? To actually push the skill, like to push guard. I didn't have to race guard. I didn't have to race anything. I could have raced anything I wanted to. But I think people's desire to push XP is like one of the greatest things about an MMO. It's part of like the early FOMO that you feel. It's part of the reason that like people now pay for alpha packages to grind a game early because they want like early advantages. And yeah, like I feel that gamers in general, like we've like become so desperate for like information that we're willing to sacrifice any sense of adventure just to have like a small edge, which isn't good. Apparently, Bumpy toted 90 to 91 smithing today here. Dude's over here crushing it. But the whole questing thing, I don't even know. Like, I don't know what to even say about Brighter Shores. This sounds really, really mean and bad to say, so I have to reword it. Um, I think that Brighter Shores' decision to make their game so tile-based is one of the worst things they could have done. And it makes me wonder like how much of RuneScape's actual setup was like just completely random. Like like they struck gold without realizing why. Like if RuneScape had visible tiles everywhere, I don't feel like that's that great for the game. Like the only reason tiles work in RuneScape in old school is because of people's love of like the game clock, like understanding how the game actually works. Like and when we understand how the game works, we can push the mechanics, right? Like you can have things like lava that fall on certain tiles. Like it's part of what's made old school's identity was literally the tile concept. Like I think people knew that if you ran in the old days, your character actually kind of like their initial tile would skip over things. But like original RuneScape wasn't built on tile-based mechanics. Like there wasn't lava that was always like one tile that you had to dodge. Like there weren't boss mechanics that were tile-based. Like yeah, there was like kiting and stuff, but like everyone knew you could outrun some bosses because of their movement speed. And there were certain mechanics that yeah, you shouldn't stand in the fire type of thing. But even like that concept, I don't think tiles were like if you guys go back to the RuneScape 1 engine, tiles like were almost non-existent. And I would just, this is maybe my opinion, but I think tiles are one of the worst things about modern RuneScape. Like, if you could have RuneScape and remove tiles, the game would be incredible. But the sacrifice is that you lose that mechanical precision that some people actually prefer. Because knowing which tile you're on, seeing like your latency and like how your character's moving versus like, for example, like at Toa, the raid mechanics of like the floor shifting, like it's nice to know like clearly, okay, I wasn't in the mechanic or I was in the mechanic. Because when this game clock, hit cycle 3 or whatever, I needed to be off of that tile and I didn't make it, so I died. You know, like that's not a bad thing. But yeah, like I think what we didn't really quite get to offense, even talking with Jordan yesterday, was it's a simple idea that what's the best thing about RuneScape is its progression system. It's not its graphics, and it's not, you know, like it's not the tiles or the engine or the way it works. Like it's like the soft rules about how the skills like how interoperable they are with each other. The fact that like you can train woodcutting 37 different ways, and most of those 37 ways have utility across the game. Like you could chop vines for XP. You can, you know, chop it on an AFK log. You can basically do what you want. Yuki says old school has infinite playability. No more Nightwish. Maybe later. Um, Even after max cape, you have 200 million XP. You have killing bosses, full trading, everything needed for a good MMO. Yeah, it's just so true. Like by not having trade in Brighter Shores, I think they missed out massively. It seems like the trade is still like pretty horrible. Rip ads. But I've heard very bad things about the trade over there. It sounds like there's certain items that they didn't make tradable, which are like the main ones that you would want to be tradable. They're just like some of the calls they made are just so bad. They were so bad. I think like my one of my least favorite things about Brighter Shores was how adamant they were about not letting us have rares that were tradable. Like they gave us or Christmas hats, right? Because it came out in early November. So yeah, Christmas was our first like actual holiday, and they let us get like all these hats and stuff, and people collected them, and like people grinded like crazy to get more of them, but they weren't even tradable, so they were just like a limited cosmetic for just a group of people who, you know, chose to grind them. Like it just reminds me that people don't understand what rares even are. Like it's like the same reason NFTs got popular. Like people don't get that things have to be valuable in order, like the economy itself has to be good before the rares in a game should be valuable. And like Santa hats were worth less than a rune 2H until literally 2004. I don't know how many people even understand that, but most players would have rather had a rune 2H all the way until 2004 because you could PK with it. And Santa hat was useless and everyone had them. And like the only thing that made them get better is because people kept making rune 2Hs and they kept making rune 2Hs. It's like there's literally like this time gated problem of like rares only got expensive because like the economy allowed for it to happen, which was like a very good thing. There should be more games than MMOs that are limited supply. Like that's what makes things unique. Like the uniqueness of an MMO. Like look at RuneScape character appearance. Like not that many people have a green, you know, graceful like Hosidius colored hood. Like it's not a big thing, but like you can look at literally any character. Like I can see this guy has I don't know, has a Grim Reaper hood or something. That's a cosmetic. But maybe a better example is that guy's sapphire necklace. Like that dude's got a games neck. He probably did tears earlier. Like he could have been literally like you can literally try and guess what people have grinded, what they want to grind, what they will grind. It's all like perspective on like the greater part of the game. And like the more items you have in a game like this, like yeah, it's there's complexity that can be added, but I think like people need to know what like your baseline cosmetics look like in order to understand like what they can do in the game. So if you see some guy who looks like a god and he's actually a noob who spent $500, like your game sucks. You know, it's not rocket science. Your game's just bad. You know, because nobody's gonna ever want to grind. They're gonna want to spend $500 if anything. And I'm not here to like pay some developer salary. I'm just here to have fun, have a good time. You know. Yo, Bumpy Toe, you said you made 3,000 Addy bars. You like cooked up 3,000 adamant bars just today or what? By the way, we are holding about 180, so that number seems to be true. With Mithril Steel, this is a pretty good deal. More Cusco. Cusco? Cusco? I don't know. Fletch. Click one. Go. People want to get grats by their friend guildmate swiping. I mean, basically, dude. It's like, guys, look at my deck. Like, nobody's even playing BDO anymore. That's the crazy thing. Like, your most popular content creators spend less than like 10% of their time actually making money or doing any form of progression, which is just insane. In KCHM, you played much to get the cosmetics. You wanted to get the coolest pumpkin pet. Eventually, in old school, I'm going to work towards limited items. I mean, like, guys, you can see on my stream, I have this little blue cape down that way. But the untrimmed sailing cape on a hardcore Ironman, I'm gonna be able to wear a red helmet and put an untrimmed sailing cape on my back, and I will know that there's only so many people who are able to do that, right? Like it is a very limited thing, and like people are gonna know that I have an untrimmed sailing cape because they're gonna see a blue cape on my back that doesn't look like anything else in the game, and it'll have a sailing icon on it, and they'll know that I beat them to 99 sailing. No, I don't know. I'm wondering how many people we're even gonna see if we're on the ocean the whole time. I'm hoping like we'll see other people training sailing, but I actually don't know if like that's something I should expect. You did the gold coal method, made Addy while using gold. Wow. But like certain cosmetics in RuneScape have been pretty immortal. Like skill capes didn't even come out until I want to say '06, like right before Hunter release, I believe. And like before skill capes, it really was just rares. You saw a lot of people with like scythes and bunny ears, and then people who were wealthier had masks and Santas, and occasionally you would see a party hat, right? A super important question for me in chat. Oh man, Bumpy Toe, what do you got? Super, super important. Oh man. What 90 or 2000s Disney movie should you rewatch tonight? Star Wars Episode 3 Revenge of the Sith. Is it bad that I can call that a Disney movie? Because it technically is now? There's better answers. Mm, I mean, it kind of qualifies. Let me think. There's better answers for sure. Mm, why does it have to be Disney? Why Disney? The first thing I thought of was Emperor's New Groove, and the second thing I think of is Monsters Incorporated. We're talking early 2000s. Those both scream early 2000s to me. But I still stand by Star Wars being a Disney product at this point. It wasn't Disney when it was made, though. I don't know if that still counts as Disney. Monsters Inc. sounds hype. I mean, it's a good movie, dude. I got no hate for it. My guess is like once we finish this, we do farm runs and we do construction. Once we finish farm, well, that'll take some time. But once we finish construction, which will probably just be like a day or two, I think we're gonna do Veil Totems and push our fletching so we can like literally stack up some magic longbows for Alks. And then maybe we just start doing moons for orbs while high-looking magic longs. I literally could alk like 2,000 magic longs. It would be kind of fun. Because if we have the bowstring spool and we literally fletch a couple thousand, I mean, we could legit just push 99 fletching with magic longbows. I don't have the resources, but I mean, just like a little bit of a basis, you know. I don't know how we're supposed to get arrowheads. Is it broad arrow tips that we need? I think that's what we have to buy. Broad arrow tips. I think it's very expensive. So can I buy? It looks like it says 15 headless arrows for 55 coins. Oh, there's broad arrowhead packs as well. A pack of 100 broad arrowheads is 5,200, and it has 100 arrowheads for 5.2k. So if I needed like 100,000, we'd have to buy 5.2 mil worth for 100k. That's like good zero time XP as well, but it's not as good as High Oak. What did you think of Emperor's New Groove, by the way? Speaking of Disney movies. Amazing. I just remember being like, he's like, dude, you threw off my groove. Does he get transformed into a goat or something? That movie's just like pretty good, clean humor. I just watched I watched 2012, the End of the World style movie. Pretty funny. John Cusack. Bloop. Oh, he's a llama. Yeah, that's right. I'm like, it's something. I was pretty close. I did a disservice to goats, or did I do a disservice to llamas? Llamas are so funny. Uh, llamas. Hero llama, they're a llama. Did the llama song. Holy. Wow, that was the end of it. Okay. Good little close out there. 350 swords made, you guys. We're doing decent. About halfway to 89. Like I said, though, I think we're just going to finish out what supplies we have. We'll get to 89 tonight. We might just chill for a little bit, doing either cannonballs or just making bars. I'm not actually sure exactly what I want to do yet. But we got options. We got options. It's just wild, like, how many games I've been bouncing around since literally, like, I guess when I found Genfinod. The fact that I even found Genfinod is crazy. I was grinding BDO pretty steady in 2021. I remember I'd always be pushing my hardcore Iron Man. This song's hype. Let me turn it up on my local without killing you guys. Yeah, it's not a bad one. It is Tiesto, actually. Obviously, Dido and then Eminem, or just Dido. I don't know. Is Eminem listed on this? I wonder. Probably not, right? No, it doesn't have Eminem because it's not a remix of a remix. Interesting. Eminem's like, where's my check? I feel like he should get some credit because he made the song popular. It's like Tiesto went around Eminem and he's like, yo, Dido, what's up? I got you. Let's make your music popular again. Not too bad. Not too bad. Damn, we're about to hit 11 million mining XP. What the hell? What the hell? I noticed our account's approaching 100 mil XP total. We're at like 91, and I think we have like about a mil left on smithing. We're gonna pop another mil on construction, and then we got like 4 mil on farming. I wonder if we'll hit 100 mil before sailing comes out. It's crazy to think we'll like triple our overall account XP just with one skill. But I 100% guarantee we will. I just love what archaeology did to my RuneScape 3 account. Because I had like a mediocre account, right? And then this skill came out that like encouraged me to like, I got to see like hitting 200 mil on my account. And then like I've ever I remember literally getting XP and watching it like not drop anymore. I'm like, dude, I'm like doing game activities and I'm not getting XP. I don't even know what happens in old school, but we'll find out with sailing, I guess. But it should be good regardless. So 200 mil will get us to 300. It's like the new total XP is going to be 4.8 billion. Or is it 5.6 right now or 4. I always forget because of freaking Arnskin 3. Let me see what happens here. OSRS high scores. Is it 4.6? It's gotta be 4.6, right? I feel bad for not knowing this. Overall is 4.6, not 5.6. It's a decent number. I do want to see how many people actually have... How many old school accounts have max XP? I know there's only a few Iron Men still. Wow, it's not that many. No way. You guys, there are only 72 old school RuneScape accounts of any type that are max. Like at 200 all. That's literally not even 4 full pages of maxed XP players. Which means like Iron Higer, yeah, 5th HSim LOL, the #1 hardcore, is literally rank 51 for like overall 200 mil. And that's actually insane. That means there's only like 70 people who are going to compete for rank 1 with sailing. And it's like those 71 people. That would be a really fun YouTube series, actually. Just covering all of those people and like what they're doing with sailing. Because I guarantee you some of them aren't even going to race. There's a guy, FILM. It looks like basically filmmaker, but look up rank 73 overall. He's got 4.562 bill. The guy below him is only 1 million XP behind at 4.561. The next guy's like 50 mil after that. What's going on here? Why does it say about to run out of heat, but it's not? I'm so confused. Okay, we're still good. Yeah, is Link's Titan gonna come back? I don't know. Did Link's Titan ever stream? That's a good one. I imagine that most of the people that we expect to be out here racing will not, you know? Like, it's crazy how few people... We're going to leave it at 1 out of 10. This is my new strategy. But if we leave it, then we're never going to get hit by the blue wall or whatever. And now we're just good. Link's Titan is rank 2 for Slayer, 200 mil. Interesting. Hardcore Ironman. Just literally two people. Oh man, how do we hit that twice? That was ugly. Are you familiar with lasagna and bread lore? No. I am not. One more? So Hardcore Iron Man... Damn, I misclicked, so we actually didn't get credit for that. Shit. After Max made it clear he would never come back. Wow. He just said, I'm done with the game, bye. I've kind of done some stuff like that, but that's quite a mic drop. There's only 3 people right now with 200 mil Slayer on Hardcore Iron Man. It's pretty absurd, honestly. There's only 5 with over 70 million. Over 71 million, I should say. Grats Bumpy Toe, 91 smithing. Hell yeah. Grats. I'm over here like having to stack up. He's like gonna be straight pushing for 94. It's just funny because like the race to 200 mil is probably far less competitive than I realize. Because there's only 3 people with 200 mil Slayer. Like the whole hardcore Ironman is still like an open race where people are not that far. I kind of forget these things. Like you go to woodcutting, there's only 2 spots for 200 million woodcutting, but that's woodcutting, guys. Like, my gosh. What about like cooking? That's gotta be the easiest, right? Yeah, you got a full page of front now. But page 2, rank 50 cooking on hardcore Ironman is literally 70 mil. That's insane to me. What's like the most available? And other than Slayer, guys, there's only 5 people with over 61 million smithing XP on hardcore Ironman. Like my rank on hardcore Ironman, if I just pushed like 20 mil, is probably like 150 or something. I bet my yeah, as we push smithing levels, we're probably getting pretty far up here. Welcome back and grats again on 91. It's pretty sick, dude. But just pushing like skilling high scores on a hardcore would be pretty. It's just RuneScape 3 is not this free. Like it might be a little bit easier, but it's like way more competitive feeling. Yeah, Blast Furnace would be the way, I guess. I mean, this is a crazy one. If you go to agility, there's an agility HSim with rank 2. That's funny. 200 mil. But yeah, only 5 people have 200 mil agility. And there's a huge drop off. Yeah, rank 11 is at 89 mil. And rank 12 is at 75 mil. So 12 people with over 75 million XP on an hardcore for agility. Agility HSim is Hyphonics. Is that really true? That's amazing. He played Brother Shores. That was a fun time, actually. Oops, misclicked there. I'm like looking at the high scores just to see like how many people do skilling on a hardcore, right? It's got to be like not that many. The thing is, there's gonna be a race because the overall is up for grabs. Even if it is just 5th HSim and Farmer McGee, Farmer McGee's gonna be pulling constant 17-hour grinds, so Farmer McGee also has a ton of ranks for him, and 5th HSim are like huge EHP hardcore Ironmen. They just have like tons of active hours at like high EHP. So like, if I want to beat that, we have to be playing a lot and very very efficiently. I wonder, Bumpy Toe, if it would make sense to get like 20 or 30,000 nature runes and like see if we could like high elk wild sailing or something, you know, just like have like some huge stack ready. Browsing, exploring high scores is a trip. Puts your past and future grinds into perspective. It really does. It really does. And like looking at all the lines through people on hardcore is one of my favorite things. It's like people who were midway and just didn't get there. They will never rise up further. They just hold a rank, you know. And that's just how it is. Like a lot of these skills are just either really boring or really unrewarding. But like pushing agility to 200 mil, that's gotta be pretty painful. Sailing to 200 mil is crazy. The only people it should matter for is like, yeah, the people racing for rank 1 overall, right? In which case, like, yeah, I get it, respect. But for someone like me to just come out of nowhere and race sailing, it's kind of like, wait, what? What's going on here? But in some sense, it almost makes me feel like there's not as many people in the Ironman world. Like, it looks like impossible for me to not get front page for what I'm reading. But it is a new skill, right? That's the thing, is like, old school RuneScape is older than hardcore Ironman mode, so hardcore is like specific. But now there's a lot more. Upcoming league game. Yeah, I got you. It's Trauma by Warcalis. I'll link it to you from Spotify. It's the same exact song. Um, but only five 200 mil agilities is crazy. The question is like, what will I acquire by getting 200 mil sailing? Like, am I gonna actually have like resources for my account? Is this gonna be like one of the worst 200 mils to get? You know, like maybe it will be. Maybe I'm just gonna be like, why am I doing this? But yo, take it easy, Bumpy Toe. Enjoy your league game, and congrats on anyone, man. I'm gonna keep browsing the high scores for anyone who cares to listen. We're looking at crafting. There are seven 200 million XP hardcores with max crafting, but only 12 people with over 70 mil XP, and a lot of people who lost their status. I think there's like if you grab the rank 20 who's still alive, I think he's at like 30 mil. I mean, you gotta like really commit these to like push to 200 mil. It's insane. So the Lumby, what is the Lumby smithing task? It's like a journal, but I'm trying to think of what it actually is. Man, 30 casts of Hyok a day from the Explorer's Ring is just crazy. It's such a nice reward for the elite. Wait, what are we missing? Oh, we already do have Lumby Heart, don't we? So you need 78 thieving, some grapples, some wood cutting. We literally just got enough, so 88 smithing is the requirement. I don't know if that's boostable. It doesn't actually say. So we just need to go do some quests to get our Lumby Elite Diary done. We also need 76 rune crafting, geez. Okay, rip that, I guess. We thought we were close. I wonder if that's boostable. Set mold, hello? There's a banger. This is OGSO. What's like the next skill that I like? What could we do if we wanted? How about a hunter? How many 200 mil hunters are there? There are 4. Maybe we go for 200 mil hunter after. Just stack up a huge ass stack of chins. That'd be kind of fun. I feel like we could clap through any of these ranks we wanted to. I feel like we should do something like Slayer though, just to like, I don't know, unlock more of the game and get access to more things. Slayer's just too rewarding. And the easiest one would be like defense. How many 200 mil defense are there? No shot, there's only 19. Guys, there's 6 spots left for 200 mil defense in a hardcore. Rank 25 still needs 100 million XP. Rank 24 is dead. And rank 20, number 1 Bass, only got to 188 mil. That's so sad. He was 12 mil away from locking up a spot on the defense high score. I'm guessing attack and strength are definitely full. Well, they're not. Or attack isn't. Strength isn't either, but it's gonna go soon. There's a lot of dead hardcores that hit 200 mil strength XP and then died. What about like ranging? Oh, that's easy. That's free. It's cool to think about like post max grind. It would actually be really fun on a hardcore. Especially if you could get like some Biscuit, like a T-bow. That would be insane. But if anything, we'd want like a diary cape. We want to push for like, I don't know, it'd be cool to get to like elite combat task someday. I don't think we'll make 6 here. Man, 200 mil magic is crazy. There's only 2 hardcore Ironmen with 200 mil magic XP. And there's only 5 with over 100 million. Rank 25 is barely even 50 million. Somehow magic is like the least pushed 200 mil? Man, just because of runes is insane. Wait, okay, we gotta see construction. We got to. Yeah, oh my lord. Guys, if you have 21 million hunter, or sorry, 21 million construction XP, it puts you at rank 23. Or, sorry, 21. Even rank 20, which is a dead hardcore, has 21 million. So if you get to 22, you're literally rank 20. Which is not even twice 99. That's how few people have pushed construction. But it's like so useless, right? The XP's hard and unrewarding. I'm tempted to pull up our other RuneScape accounts and see if we can get their smithing going. Or mining, I mean. Let's try mining. The problem is Gridmaster is going to make it so hard for me to find worlds, and I don't feel like looking for them is like worth our time right now. The setup's going to be super annoying too. HC Lambro. The other question is like, how many people are going to want to like push on a main versus pushing on a hardcore? So 72 people are basically going to compete for the actual rank 1 spot. Link's Titan. Let's look at regular Iron Man though. That's got to be a lot more, right? So Zekin is at 4.516 bill. Man. So there's really only even 10 Iron Men that are like Giga Chad boosted and ready. Like we might work our way up to like A tier prep or whatever. But these guys are already sitting at S right now. They could be meal prepping for months. Who even knows? Oops. So that's how much fewer hardcores there are. Like 200 mil Slayer, you guys, has 26 people at max XP. Is meal prep the term you use for dominance? Totally, dude. Blackjay, what do you think all these guys are gonna eat during the sailing race? Pizza time. Dude, I'm so excited though. We have like 3.5 weeks. Soylent, the good stuff for sure. I was looking at the high scores, just seeing how few like hardcore Ironmen there are. There's not that many hardcore skillers. They're all mostly pushing boss high scores. Old school doesn't have like a skilling group. Like some people push some high scores, but I don't know. I'm just playing the game the way I want to play it, you know? We'll do a mix of bosses at some point, but I'm not gonna. I'm like, I prioritize my, I guess my status more than my ability to progress through bosses. I do wonder if like our lack of combat gear could be a problem for sailing. Because we don't really have anything that great. Like, yeah, Blood Moon's cool and all, but I don't know. A Bofo would be a pretty big upgrade, right? I just don't think hand-to-hand combat's gonna be a big deal for the skill. I have not ordered Dominoes in a hot minute. Yeah, Blood Moon and Eclipse will get me 80%. They will get pretty far though. Even like the burn on Eclipse, I mean that's a pretty strong set. Man, we got a lot of farming to do. So much farming. I should look at Elite Arty though. What are we missing for Elite Arty? Ah, going on a gluten-free diet. Been feeling exhausted and had low iron. Whoa. That's a big change. I made a, well, yeah, gluten-free's hard, but I made like a, it was basically like a cauliflower buffalo wings, but it was like vegan and gluten-free. It's pretty cool. So for Elite Arty, you need 81 fishing, which we just got, 91 cooking, which we could get with our fish, 82 thieving, which we don't have. The smithing rec is 81, or sorry, 91. I'm not sure if it's boostable though. Haunted Mine, Nightmare Zone, 85 farming, 90 agility, and 94 magic. Wow. Cast Ice Barrage on a player within Castle Wars, damn. Well, those last couple are really hard. 94 magic and 90 agility. 85 farming. We will get there. Yeah, Black Jay, 24 days, dude. 24 days. I was thinking like I could like map out my remaining time. It is so soon, man. It is so soon. Like I need to be getting some good grinds in. And not just like AFK stuff, but like our teak stacks and all these things like coal. I need a lot more coal, man. I think I can buy some ore packs from Giant's Foundry. But I really, really, really do not want to run short on Kovacs Grogs. We have 22 of them right now. And I'm pretty sure at 94 smithing we can make quite a lot of whatever we need to make. But if I have to make a bunch of dragon cannonballs, that could be a pretty big pain. But I don't know. I feel like you can make a lot in a minute. And especially with the double cannonball mold. And I'm pretty sure you need like 90 sailing anyway, so we'll have like the double mold or whatever. Or double mold in half the time or whatever. So it's like pretty good output, you know. Imagine like an inventory of dragon metal sheets. I mean, I feel like you'd make a lot of cannonballs pretty quick. Guys, this is our... We've done 357 swords. Goodness. Double check that all. Chopper +1. Looks like I have 17 swords left. We might do like a little bit more purchasing to kind of balance out the mithril we have. But no, I think we'll get to 89. We're gonna start making, we have like 2,000 steel bars that we want to make cannonballs with before everything comes out. You do have the double mold? Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, at 81 though, 81 sailing, we unlock the ability to make cannonballs in 4 ticks instead of 8. So they're twice as fast to make as well. I'm not sure if it's good for smithing XP, but it should be a good deal, man. Man, I have to do Song of the Elves though. That's a pretty big deal. At some point, we gotta just lock it in and send it. I was thinking, is there any way that I can get an Amulet of Fury somewhat quickly? I'm not sure if we actually can. Do you know how long it takes to run sand, Black Jay? Is the fastest way to get sand to buy it and then just bank it? I know with like the Elite Arty Diary, there's better ways. But yeah, for Iron Man, can't you go to like Burt's or whatever from Hand in the Sand? Talk to Bert once a day to get some? So he'll just like hand me a stack, huh? You can buy sand from the charter in Catherby? Are you sure about that? You're positive that like works? Wait, bucket of sand you can buy from the... Wow. Wait, so Superglass Make, it just literally works with seaweed? The spell instantly turns all sand, soda ash, seaweed, or giant seaweed, or swampweed into molten glass without the need for a furnace. Oh my gosh, man. So giant seaweed is the play, right? Because I have a lot of giant seaweed. You're saying if I put my house in Yanil, that's the play? Oh, wow, it provides an average of 1.3 molten glass per pair, you're saying. Okay. Or 1.6 if using giant seaweed. Interesting. Wait, can you, like, break giant seaweed down? SAO, but sad SAO. Wait, so is it better to actually break down giant seaweed into regular seaweed? I feel like the average yield is it better for that? Ooh, that's a good question. Trick, I'm not sure. Okay, okay. 3 giant seaweed, 18 sand. Just do that every time, huh? Is that just the way? I have a good stack of giant seaweed going, you know. We did enough sand crabs that I had some seaweed spores. So we've got I mean it's not much, but enough to probably push the crafting level or two. But I don't have the sand, that's the problem. I don't have the sand. Maybe we do Song of the Elves like right before Sailing comes out, like the week before. I'm like ready to do it now. We could literally go all the way to the final fight. Yeah, someone told me you could mine sand, but I don't want to mine sand. I don't have enough mining. I need more mining leeway. I'm worried about mining in my sail cape almost as much as HP. Isn't mining sand decent XP? Oh man, we have this weird issue here. I think we still get it. We do. Beautiful. If you click it tick perfect on hitting the lava or whatever, it doesn't penalize you. Um, I mean, I only need like what's the ratio 6 to 1? So I need like 4,000 sand. Can I do that in like 3 weeks? You think? Because that would be a good amount of molten glass, decent amount of XP. At least like what 300k, 500k crafting. Wait, so Prif has a sand pit? Wait, so doesn't Bert like just deliver it to your bank if you talk to him? But he only does so much a day or what? Do I get more with higher diaries or is that not a thing in old school? I'm looking it up because I legit don't know. A free delivery of 84 if you just ask him every single day. That's crazy actually. 84 is a good number. Wait, what happens with Ultimate Iron Man? So, yeah, I always wonder, like, where does the sand go for Ultimate Iron Man? Does it just, like, not exist? 2 clicks, one will do. After completion of Elite Arty Diary, Bert automatically sends 84 buckets of sand, including if membership ends. Is that real? So if you've done Elite Arty Diary, you just literally get crazy amount of sand every year. How much is a bucket of sand actually worth? Ha! 18 coins. That's all the people getting it free to their bank every day, huh? The math is crazy. So you're saying I should just do a Song of the Elves so I can start filling my own buckets of sand pretty easily, huh? Should you just like high elk while you do that or something? How fast is it to fill like an inventory of buckets? Seven 40 is crazy low XP. Is my quality score that low? We didn't make a mistake either. I think it was a faster sword though. It must have been like a 3-step or 4-step. That brings our average down to like 170 by the way. So you Neil house teleport. Where are you banking for that? Like where do you your fastest bank or whatever? I'm gonna have like 400 charged rings of dueling, so I could just use Castle Wars TP, right? Anywhere technically. And then house TP back. 1, 2, 3. We could stack up quite a lot actually. Okay, so how much Tokul do I need for an Onyx is the other question. Holy music. This song is intense. Tokul is the currency of Mor Ulrek. Mor Ulrek. Also known as the Tizar City. Did that name get added later? I've never heard that before. It's one of those confusing wiki things because it's like, it's also known as this. I'm like, is it also known as that? With 92 or 90 thieving, you can pickpocket Tizar her. Interesting. How much barrows do I have to do to get enough chaos to get my Onyx? That's the real question. I guess you actually have to wear Karamja Gloves 1. That saves you 40,000 Tokul. Okay. So 260,000 Tokul. Yeah, I'm reading about them, and we don't have time. We'll probably get like 3 or 4 more diaries done before sailing comes out. I probably can do like, I'm pretty sure I'm way behind in like Kren and Kebos, Desert, Fremenic. Like we could probably do medium hard of half of those. You're getting Elite Mori. That's Crazy Eye Slayer Wreck, right? I feel like it's a Slayer Wreck. Probably farming or something. Nice, man. You're gonna push for that Dire Cape, it sounds like. Sick though, dude. Oh shit, you need wilderness. You do need wilderness. That's true. That's so sad. How did I forget that? The moment you said it, I'm just like, damn. Ghost, did you hit the Uncut Onyx drop from Zora or Scotizo yet? Or anything else for that matter? Wait, the Moon Key can drop an Onyx? Guys, I don't think I have any of the other half of the Moon Key. I think I only have one half of it right now. It's also 1 in 5,000 to hit in the Onyx drop. There's some like good money items in there though. You get the drop from Zora, heck yeah. That's pretty cool. You bought 2 from, yeah, it's Zora. That's crazy. Fury and Suffering. Jeez. What's like the first Zenite that you... Wait, did you go for any Zenite? That's like Demonic Gorillas, right? Ridiculous crafting level. Ghost, when you made we were talking about buckets of sand earlier. I know you just did your elite RD like a couple weeks ago, but did you break down your seaweed or did you just do 3 and 18 or whatever? Giant seaweed and molten direct. Or giant seaweed and buckets of sand. You can like turn seaweed into molten glass, believe it or not. But it looks like it's like an extra time step. And it sounds like people don't do it. But yeah, you have like a chance of only getting 1 soda ash, but on average you will get some. And the Lumbee freaking elite cape or like the explorer's ring, I kind of want that item just for those high ox, dude. Just got to do a bunch of quests. Little desert treasure too. Everything else at this point. I'm 100% gonna be doing it though, Ghost Song of the O's. We really have no choice. It's like unlocking a port, a pretty important one, I think, like a endgame one. There's a couple other reasons that we kind of need it. Will it be meta for XP? Maybe not, but should be chill. Don't even use a sand pit. Just claim every day. Or mine it. I'm running out of mining XP. We have like 2 million leeway, and I want to save half that for the actual skill, and the other half is probably just getting ore. We need a shit ton of runite, honestly. I think we're decent on adamant, but I need a lot more rune. You're not gonna get 99. It's 2 million mining XP. If I go to Motherload as planned, I don't know, it adds up, man. $2 for thousands, you say? That's good to know. Well, MLM gives me a bit of everything, and I still need the coal bag anyway, so I can use that as an excuse for the first 100 nuggets. In case we want to bring that to the blast furnace. How would you get rune ore? I need like almost 750 runite ore, I think. Around there. Closer to like 1050 or so if I want to be smart, but I think like if I got at least 400 or 500, we're at like the minimum passing grade. Kill stuff for runite ore, it's such a rare drop. A Moxley Auto, what do we got in here? Volcano. Monumental chest, I don't know what that even is. Brimstone does drop it actually, but not that much. Brimstone keys are nice drops though. Corporal Beast drops decent amount. Thosani's drops it. Lol. Yeah, a lot of the bosses drop them. A lot of Revenants drop them. Sarachnis, 1 out of 100, but 4 to 6. Nothing that reliable, man. Nothing very reliable. Someone was saying I should mine them in like the guild. Maybe like do some world hopping. Yeah, I mean, Rune Dragons would be an insane method, but holy crap. Just need to get a Zami Hostler real quick and turn it into a Lance. Head to the Lithgren dungeon after beating Dragon Slayer 2, Kappa. It's pretty cool you got it done, though. So wearing expert mining gloves while mining runite rocks actually guarantees an extra orb before it depletes. That's actually really insane. So maybe we actually could swap over. Yo, Dirty Bird. I haven't seen her name in a hot minute, man. I logged into High Spell like a week ago for like 10 minutes. But yeah, I have to do like the athletics skill to go to that new dungeon. I might be checking it after some of the other stuff like cools down. But we have a big sailing race coming up in 3 weeks. My video got you into it heavy. Yeah, I probably got a few people into the game right as like, yeah, I just had a bunch of things kind of come up with like the video expansion and then all the old school content, man. It's very tricky. It's cool that Icepell even, you know, got the love that it kind of deserved, I think. So we could actually mine Runite ore straight and then just like Kingdom our coal. Yo, chocolate bar. Chocolate? Okay. I can't believe Ghost got that stale baguette, dude. What the heck? Trying to get a Santa no one will sell you one? Hey, is it true that like the rares got duped and stuff though? Like what are Santa's worth right now? I've got an extra legendary scimitar. You joined after. Oh, wow. I mean, high spell's a fun game. Well, you're grinding 14-hour days right now. Dude, are you aware that in old school RuneScape they're releasing a new skill called sailing? Like it's gonna be super competitive. I think it's gonna be like one of the most fun like adventures. It's like the biggest patch to old school ever. And it's coming out on November 19th. It has a date. We're like grinding every day, pushing for it, prepping. But once the skill comes out, we're going to be logging some pretty serious hours every day. But yeah, I was putting good hours into Ice Spell. It's just the game is like a low intensity grinder, right? So you could progress easy. You'd rather watch me do it. You got burned out. Yeah, you gotta, I mean, for lack of a better term, you have to appreciate the grind you're on. And if you don't appreciate it, or at least kind of like have a goal with like what you're doing, it's gonna be super boring. I'm just like very future oriented with this whole thing. It goes down. Yeah. Another sword. Give me that 10k XP, 20,000 coins. Probably gonna be a bad one. It's okay. But out of everything that I've ever grinded, like, this is the most ready, the most available, the best shot I'll ever have at racing a skill, I think. We just gotta, like, really, really not lose time. It's like one of those things that, like, you will feel the time, you know what I mean? I mean, it'll be nice to be on an equal playing field with people, too. Everything in old school feels like old, right? So like me doing smithing isn't that cool because like oh well tons of people have done smithing before, but sailing is gonna be like completely like open hunting season. Like some YouTuber can't just like buy his way into like rank one or he can't like get clout from some random thing. Like I think the first people to make sailing guides will be like, you know, people who have an idea of like how the skill actually works, people who didn't just farm it secondhand. It'll be cool to watch. What's up, Scotty? Welcome in. I think 99 is going to take us probably a little bit over a week. And then 200 mil is going to be like, it's where we'll be tested for sure. I'm just honestly really excited to like get my hands on a new skill, to have my first OSRS skill cape, despite having 99 Hunter in 2007 in like what, February, you know. We pushed ranks like super hard back then, but it's not this era of the game. It's like even earlier. So yeah, option one is we just go to Motherlode and get a bunch of like literally coal, gold, you know, Mithril, Addy, Rune. And it would work. We need the coal. But I guess the good things are we can get coal from Miscellanea. We'll get a lot of coal from the bags from this. In fact, we might open these tonight actually, just for resourcing. Maybe we leave ourselves some points or whatever. I spent enough for 22 Kovac Grogs, which are +4 smithing boosts. Those really aren't useful until we actually hit level 90. But that should be plenty. for anything that I need it for. Having a reliable +4 boost is so nice, though, to be real. Trying to grind for a +5 is crazy. But I think we have to push to 85 crafting and then +5 for Amulet of Fury, right? It's a pretty big grind. Wait. No, it's not. It's 87. I don't know if anyone told me that. Guys, is there any reliable +4 crafting boosts? Damn, I could actually go do the Onyx thing now. Man. Priorities, what the hell? About 170k holds, guys, if anyone's curious. We're multi-hour grinding at that rate right now. 167. Did I lose quality there? I don't know. It was very close. I don't see a slash here, so that's good. So a Fury Ornament Kit. I mean, it's not like we're gonna have like an Amulet of Rancor in here. Paparazzi. Flyleaf. Come on, what do we got here? Not too bad. I gotta work on a sailing playlist. That'll be insane. Just like, what do I want to play when we're racing the shit out of this skill? Do we go like hard EDM, like grind music? Do we find like 100 BPM playlists so we have like just the right feeling as we're doing some crazy Tickman strategy? Only one type of music for the serious grind? So you say that. You remind me of the... So Lambro and I grinded Brighter Shores. I gotta play this for you. This is like the most autistic grind I've done in a long time. I think this is it. Listen to this. Then it will drive you insane. Jordan's got the egg out. What's up, Jordan? No, there's a better one. This isn't actually what I played for 10 hours. I'm trying to find it though. One second. I'll find it. I swear it's the same uploader, or it's the same animation. You're like, this is too much. I feel like I'm at a carnival. Uh, I think it was like a rock style sea shanty. One second. What was it? I gotta find this. Dude, Lambro probably has the link still. Uh, dude, where is this song, dude? I don't know where you are. This is so sad. One second. I'm gonna find this. I wish I could hit the pause button on my XP tracker. Lambro, okay. Now we're gonna look up sea shanty. Dude, Ailstorm, this is it. I found it. Here we go. You guys have no idea how long I grinded to this. This is insane though. I don't recommend it. We might have to pull this out for a little bit. Yeah, this version's more tolerable. The other one's more of a joke. I um I thought it was the other song. Anyway, don't worry about the other song. But yeah, the Ailstorm mix of Sea Shanty is better than the original. Choice always plays Sea Shanty 2 by OSRS Beats. This is the one he'd play on his stuff. This is like from like 2012-ish. But this is probably like the first mix that took off. Yeah, State of Trance is a good call, honestly. I wish I had like a better way of playing it though. Like I don't know. Something that's not like streaming, you know? 7 more songs or so. You'd vocal trance because regular trance puts you to sleep. You got a couple playlists? Are they big? I need a big playlist, dude. Like hopefully like 50-hour plus playlists. I mean, we could play it on stream. I don't care, dude. Trance music with all the goat. Yeah. The greatest of all time. Damn. Well, we're gonna hit 1900 total. We'll hit 100 mil XP. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's okay. What were we even playing before? Oh yeah, Sweetwater. We're getting to the good part of the song too. I guess like trance music's cool, but like after like a month or so, I feel like most trance gets really annoying because you've heard it before, you know? It's like you want new music that you've never heard, and rarely do you find it. A lot of like good music is good because it's original, right? And new. Yeah, definitely send me the playlist, dude. I'll definitely check them out. So Amulet of Fury, guys. I guess I have enough crafting to +5 boost it right now. But we have all this crafting XP banked right now. We got the seaweed. We just need to work with Bert, get some sand going. Start making big fat stacks. We got Lunars unlocked. Pretty easy TP if we need it. Use our Fremenic boots. So 8 swords only. It's not a lot. Oops. Yikes. It's ready. Is it really ready? Ooh. Should we watch it on stream? World premiere? Dude, I'm all for it, honestly. I'm gonna check the reward shop real quick. Dude, I have 10,000 reputation again. How do we get this much? Guys, I can buy these ore packs. Let's buy like 50 of these. You guys ready for some RNG rolls? Oh, wow. It's cool, but not the vibe. Not the vibe we want. Actually, it's still one for later. I just debated everybody. Are you upload? Is it uploaded? We got a link. Is it where it expected to be? Is it in 1027? Oh my gosh, sailing preparation. Guys, world premiere, he says. Should I upload it to YouTube and then we watch it on YouTube or what? Hmm. No, wait a sec. Where are you? File location. It should not be in that folder. YouTube, thumbs. Where are you? The hell do you call a file? Oh, sailing preparation short. I see it. Okay. Upload first, watch after. Now, since it's a short, it doesn't need a thumbnail, right? Pretty sure that's how these things work. All right, it's uploading right now. Do you have any idea for hashtags? Do you want to take that over? All right, it's going in the old school RuneScape playlist. All right, it's in progress here. I could schedule it to go live at like midnight. Actually, no. We should do like 9 p.m. or something. Let's set it for 10 p.m. Here we go. Schedule a premiere. There we go. It's scheduled. Well, that'll be chill. Uh, good stuff, man. Yeah, we have like not that much time. Each one of these days that passes, I'm just like, okay, we can make some progress, but I feel like most of what we need on the account is already done. We just need to not die to Song of the Elves. And yeah, I don't know what else there is to mess up. Surely it's not hard to make 50 mil. Yeah, we don't really have any like money makers over a mil an hour, you know. Like most of our money makers are like 200K an hour. The best way we make money is by collecting our battle staffs every day. And it's because I'm hardcore, kind of. I'm also not at like the bossing stage, and I don't have like a bunch of the hard quests under my belt. I could make money by mining, but we don't have enough time to really like get a bank going. We already spent a lot on our construction to get it to 81. If anything, the issue, Doctor, is that the amount of goals that I have to do them all together is the problem, right? Like any one of my goals is not an issue, but getting everything done, it is a bit of a list, you know? It's like going shopping, but there's like 30 things on the list. Man, gotta go to sleep. Well, Fancy, hope you have a good night. The video won't go anywhere. You linked me a couple playlists, dude. I appreciate it. Why did we stop? Oh, never started. It's funny because like when I look at the high scores, I'm like surprised at how few hardcores are even on there. Like people who play hardcore usually just don't take it seriously, I guess. We'll definitely get Song of the Elves done though. I don't think that'll be a problem. The longer I wait, the worse it is. Like I just need to get the quest done. We do have to get 77 Herblore. That's like not on my list, but what are the odds your character dies during the race? Uh, yeah, probably around 30 to 40%, honestly. Maybe a little lower, but I'm not going to be super aggressive with like the exploration side of things. And I think I'm going to use like Ring of Life. I'm hoping that like when you take fatal damage or whatever from your ship and it brings you to 1 HP, that I could just trigger a Ring of Life teleport. It would be tragic. No, it would. It would. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, it would. That's part of the fun of being hardcore though, right? We may have to be the ones who pave that road. It'd be pretty tragic. I mean, truthfully, worst case scenario is that we continue as an Ironman. It wouldn't be the same, but we would continue, at least to finish what we set out to do. And that's like our worst case scenario, right? I think like if I really want to get practice for Corrupted Gauntlet to make money that way, it would be pretty enjoyable. I'd be pretty happy with having like a high tier weapon. It would be quite a flex, honestly, but I kind of want to see like how far we get with what we have right now and how like our motivation is like day to day. So right now I feel we're gonna kind of blow some of these goals out of the water. But then like the GP goal is like, well, okay, but how much time are we actually gonna spend making all this money? Like literally one mistake at Corrupted Gauntlet and we're just cooked. And like it could just be like a poorly timed disconnection. It could be anything. We have like 20 days, by the way. Like basically whatever the sailing number is, like I think it's -4 or 5 days for G1 to do Gridmaster. So whenever Gridmaster ends, like I should save like the last 3 to 5 days of that whole thing just for practicing more Corrupted Gauntlet. As crazy as that sounds, it's such like a good opportunity for us to practice. We could also like do Song of the Elves and then just run normal Gauntlet on tier 3 prep every time. That's kind of easy mode, but it would also be like very reliable. And maybe that's our play actually. It sounds so crazy, but maybe we just farm regular Gauntlet runs Less money, but maybe still worth. Just be kind of slow, I think. They're saying the average gauntlet run is worth about 240K. About, wait, no way it's saying 2.1 mil an hour. That's crazy. But an average of 300 hours to get the enhanced crystal weapon seed. Pretty nasty. I guess that's 7 completions per hour. There you go. Which is like an 8-minute run. I mean, that's actually pretty quick. I don't think that's... Well, maybe it is tier 3 prep. You really don't see many hardcore Iron Men doing Corrupted Gauntlet, though, that's for sure. It's like, just not a thing. It's like the longer they're there, the more likely they are just to die. The people who get done with it, like, yeah, there's plenty, but it's not like some massive list. It's like literally like dozens of people. At least that still have their account alive. I mean, people who do the dangerous content constantly are dying. 115 score. All right, we're closing in on 89. 2 swords, I think. Or 3 probably. 3 probably. 3 seams, right? I don't actually know how much XP we get like per sword. There's always like little XP actions. On a 5-stage sword, like, what is it? Like 2 XP per tick or whatever? Like 10 ticks each. 3, 4, 3, 3. So about 3.3. 10, 11, 12. It looks like 20, right? 20 actions. It's like 35 XP on 4 of these, like 120 bonus XP. It's like so insignificant. So we actually have to do probably 4 swords. Unless if they're like 10-7 each, then we'll get there in 3. The other problem with running Gauntlet is our HP is going to get maxed out as well. We don't want to get that too close. And that's very close already. We could watch someone like run some of the elves. I could read like the quest guide real quick. Like, guys, if I just like wake up one day and I'm like, I want to do some of the elves today, like we could just send it. It's like not that big of a deal if we even use our current setup with, you know, the armor that we have. The main reason that Blue Moon would be better, I think, is it has like better defense bonuses. All right. 10-6 is a good number. That's a good sword. This might be an 11, maybe. Based on like the mold, you can kind of tell. Pretty sure. Hey, look at that. We have like 300 extra mithril claws. So we have enough for almost 40 more swords if we make... We just need to get like 400 more steel warhammers. Which maybe we go do today and just kind of like make sure we lock that in. 2 ticks here, 1 and 2. No loss. I really wish we could just send moons to get the frickin' blue moon pieces. We literally just need 2 more pieces. We just have no idea how long it could take. About 15 seconds we'd have to wait. Quenches faster. It's fun like trying to figure out, looking at like ChatGPT. I'm just trying to figure out like if I should bother with even finishing out the other blue moon pieces before we do some of the elves. Part of me just like wants to go try like throwing brews in there. I don't know. I think we just keep our HP like really high and like we have no issue in the fight. Shit. Sarah, Dome, and Brew. Did we just get 12,000 XP? I knew it was a good sword, but I didn't think it was that good. It's crazy. We need like 9,100, and I think some of the components of this sword are garbage. But I think we have enough because we're gonna get like that extra 150 XP, you know. It's hard to get under 9K. We could find a way, I'm sure, but we either get at this sword or next. And then we'll kind of be on our final level for smithing prep, which would be nice. At a hit points level of 34 HP or above, a Fordo Ceridome Brew has more healing per slot than any other food in the game. It's crazy. 28 HP, even at level 34. It's insane. Every time I think about the Saren fight, I get nervous. I like literally just get nervous thinking about it. Like knowing that at some point we'll be like at somewhere between like literally 1 and 20 HP, assuming we do everything correctly. But I think our route is the best route to take. There's just so many opportunities for us to get out, like if anything goes wrong. You made a Dark Knight for AOS? Have fun, dude. It seems like a good play. But are you going to be mad about like all those matches that you have on an A that you won't be able to count them towards your wins on EU? That would kind of bug me. You value the practice. I respect it, man. It's kind of a shame. I really did want to do a lot of Solaire. We got a good night in. I got a little bit slapped, but it was good practice. I mean, I already learned a lot even in one day, you know, about some of those gaps that we have that we cannot utilize. There's a lot of times that you just need to be more aggressive and not trying to just always play defensively. Ooh.
Level up completed.
Well, that'll do it. That's one, guys. Let me just save that real quick. Every one of these levels, man. I'll pull that out later. You a lot of catching up to do. So you actually literally got up to rank 5 over there, huh? So now you're practicing ranked basically, but with yeah, less consequences grinding here. It'll be nice. Man, the item requirements on this are crazy. By crazy, I mean like they're really easy. Mourners, Paladins, Knights of Ardi, Arianwin, Esselit, and the Fragment of Saren. Man, I get 40,000 XP in every skill when I complete some of the elves too. That's smithing XP, and it's herbal and farming, so technically it's also construction. It's a lot of things we care about, surprisingly. So inciting the citizens, overthrowing the king. Oh boy, what do I do here? They cooked me, guys. We got cooked. Looks like fighting a lot of mourners, defending a lot of knights. Helping Ariane win. Freeing Baxtorian. Enter the Falls. Oh, wow. Finding Amlod. Mysterious Figure. Lengi Trayern. It's wild, like, how much of the lore, like, they're reusing all the names, but, like, the lore itself is different. Ithil Seal. Kadarn Seal. Collect the Mirrors. Kurwis. Amlod. Yo. Oh, my lord. There's a lot of steps to this. Is this all in the Temple of Light? It looks like the same as frickin' Desert Treasure. It's actually insane. Oh, shit. Oh, doubles. Nice. We really messed that one up. Retrieving the orb. Combat gear, food, and potions. Return to Backstory and Amelia. Enter the cave in the Irewolf camp. Kill the guards. Search for the chest for the orb. Locating Iskawan. A lot of like random fighting, but most of it looks pretty easy. Defending Letya. Ooh, this looks cool. Search cooking pots. Defeat Ariane when it protects from range. Yeah, move when she shoots orange arrows. I feel like Ariane one's kind of similar to fighting a lizardman shaman. It's just like you see a certain color, you move. I guess you don't have to move the whole time, but so most of the fighting Ithil and Mayor is pretty simple. Defending the temple. This is the hard step, I think. You get to fight Isolt and all the dudes, right? Spiker, Flamberge, Needle. When he shoves you, flick, protect from range, and then back to melee. Hmm. If she moves you close to her and locks you in place, she's about to hit 99% of your max health. Eat up. Jeez. Even reading the quest guide is intense. Maybe it was the music, but I don't know. Sealed door. Ah. You know, Doctor, I don't know if you're still here, but I just kind of remember that I can use the Dink plugin to make it so that every single level I get when sailing comes out gets posted to a channel. Like it'll automatically post a screenshot of my game. I feel like that would be a lot easier than having to take manual screenshots. Then you could just pull from that channel. That'd be perfect, right? I think right now I have something set up, but it's only for like certain levels that I hit. Yeah, like 60 Slayer was in there. 65 rune crafting. Oh. Mornings end into Song of the Elves. Uh, I'm kind of tempted. I guess I wonder how much time I have to spend in moons to actually finish out our goals right now. If we get those two pieces, like, I just easily send 77 herb and we're chilling. We have 3 hours of herb left, basically, to get 77. And then we boost Sarah Brews very easy. Using botanicals. Easy, easy. Okay, guys, we're gonna open up some ore packs, if anyone's curious. We're not sure how much like material we get from these, but we're about to find out. First one, 30 coal. Okay, second, 9 mithril and 21 coal. Damn, so the first one we literally opened 100% coal is crazy. Wait, are they? They're literally all like base level stuff. That's crazy. We can get good stuff from them. There's our first adamant. Adamant? Where's that runite at? Damn, that's actually a lot of coal. Hey, our first runite. Look at that. Beautiful. We got one. We got one, guys. Okay. Anyway, that's not bad though. I mean, we can appreciate the ore there, even if it's not much. We're about to go into Kingdom. Ooh, I just saw our cash stack. I kind of wish I didn't know that was there. Wait, do we really only have 2 steel warhammers? We're cooked. Well, let's grab our coin stack. We need to balance out like one more time, I think. So we have enough for 28 swords. So the easy way to do this would be skip. We could just literally send. What do we say? 28 or 38? Read bank. 20 divided by 8 is what, like, it's more like 35-ish? It is exactly 35. So that means we just need 350 total steel warhammers. That means screw it. Let's just go do this now. But before we go, let's go grab our reset. Just one more staff, you know? One more staff. Do I have to relog to get this? Wait, I need to test some. No, 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 it's good, it's good. I think it's good. Yeah, cool. I was like, don't tell me that doesn't work. So I'm just gonna go into my dink settings, and we're gonna make it so all levels go in. Every interval level will be one. Every single one will go now, Doctor. They're gonna literally post to my channel. So it'll be automated. I'll ping you if you need any help with it, but we should be good. All right, we got the staffs. We can just chill and make things. So we need basically 350 divided by 24-ish. Like 15 inventories maybe of steel warhammers. I hate that I'm just buying steel, but someone else will be happy that all the good stuff is here. Like for our time, we should be hitting up the others. I don't know. It's actually not that bad either way, but oh well. Man, I wanted to drink an energy drink today and I didn't. If I sleep in at all, I just don't think I should be having energy drinks. It's no good. One nine oh seven. I think for the sailing race, we probably won't have like I'll have energy drinks available, but my plan will be only to use them if we need to like push or pull our schedule back a little bit. It's more like a correctional than anything else. Let's put this away as well. The cash stack here. So we make like 35 more swords. Then it's like basically just like back to. Did we get them? Yeah, we did. Say they're like 10,000 each, right? We get like maybe 300. Let's say 300k. We'll underestimate it. So we need 180,000 smithing XP. We know 40k of that's from Song of the Elves. We know 2,000 steel bars is going to be probably like 100k. I don't actually know. Cannonball. Let's look it up. Cannonball. Also, does the double mold give you twice the XP when it procs? It's 25.6 smithing XP for 4 cannonballs. So each bar is 25 XP. So if we do have 2,000, it should almost be half a mil. But I'm not sure if we actually have 2 mil. It's for next shield hero. Quite the song list there. What is our number? Steel bar. Yeah, we don't have 2k. We have maybe 1,300 or so, which is a good number. That's a little over 5,000 cannonballs, right? That's the whole point. We don't want to overdo it. Man, I'm actually thinking about running Gauntlet for money, you guys. It'd be such a good change up. We'll be like super safe with it, but man, that's like fun content too. It's riskier, but it's just totally doable. We also have like we have some good stats, like defense and HP being as high as they are. Be really nice in there. The only issue is we still want to overestimate like anything. We still can get stacked out. There's some weird ways to die. We still want an escape crystal on. Euphoria. This song's pretty old, I think. Or at least the original is. 2014. It's like such a basic melody. All right. Guys, our short is out. Does anybody want to watch it? We can watch it together. I'm told by Doctor we should watch this. What is this? Welcome, everyone. Let me just pull this up real quick. Wait, why can't... Oh, I can pull it back. What do we got here, dude? What do we got? Okay, we'll go small here. How about that? Here we go. That's amazing, dude. And you got the Al Caron music. It's insane, actually. Bam, dude. It's spot on, man. Spot on. That's so good. We like, dude. Let me give it a like, dude. Um, that's insane. It's also just good because it'll keep me accountable to push those numbers up, man. Even if we only get a few levels, it's still good to, start clocking it. We do what we can, that's for sure. I know we'll have more money than zero from yesterday, so that's a good start. Gotta turn the blue mark to a red S mark. It's true. That is true. I think we'll get there. We'll get there. We do gotta get on it though, We gotta get on it. I'm wondering like how I should title them. Like 24 days to sailing. It's like I want people, I don't want to just say like episode 1. Uh Maybe like sailing prep episode 1, sailing prep ep 1. Let's just call it prep ep 1. That's enough, honestly. Because then when it's actually out, we'll have like a new ep 1 when the skill goes live for day 1 of the skill. Until we get there, man. Until we get there. Getting Prif, I think, also gets us another patch, too. I feel like there's, like, multiple reasons we want to get it unlocked. We have a little more Giant's Foundry to do. We'll push to at least one more smithing level. Rider's Fuck. No. A little too much. No. Domes? No. Better. I don't know if we'll hit S rank preparedness, man. A 50 mil cash stack will be a pretty good goal to hit if we can do it. If we can do it. You think I should make a specific playlist for like everything related to sailing? I wonder if that would be a good idea. Whoa, what is that latency? Is it because we're world hopping so much? Our ping's like showing close to 300. That's crazy. Yikes. Some fletching going. Yeah, we do need like literally one more magic level, which is so funny because we are literally 25k away from it. Then we're good for some of the O's. Like it's literally 85 magic. And I guess the question is, do we want to get one more HP level by grinding a bunch of Moons of Peril? Also, I think Ghost gave me a Dink URL here that I need to add. Let's see if I can find it. Now that I remember here. It's definitely different than the one I had on before. We'll see if it works. It should be posting to both Discords once that goes out. If anybody wants to get like their RuneScape levels put in, like if they have a Dink, I can basically give them a webhook and their stuff can auto post. It'd be kind of cool. We have like a community section on our Discord. I definitely hope we get this for sailing, but I'd love to have people in like the community that are playing RuneScape together put like all their levels on the same sheet. Be super sick. It's a good remix. 009 sound system, dude. This song was like, it had like a YouTube video. I remember it had like this orange haze or whatever. But this was like 2009 YouTube, like hella early. It was like techno dream trance or something. I don't remember what it was said. I wonder if it's like still on YouTube. I don't think it is because of copyright. It's like such an old reference, honestly. Yo, James Parr in chat. What's up, dude? Would you recommend anything else outside of the stuff you posted a month ago? Yeah, actually, it's a great question. We've talked a little bit about nails. They were in the beta, and someone kind of called me out on it on maybe a couple weeks ago in the comments. But you probably want to have like 500 of each type of nail, including like rune nails, because it's very likely that for the construction of the items on your ship, like the facilities, like the hull, you might actually need to be using nails with like different levels. We also have like an idea. Um, Basically, the number that seems to be going around is that each ship is going to be something like 400 of each resource. That's what I think this guy Figment put together based on the beta. So we think like having 400 of planks and bars of kind of each tier is like what you need for one ship. But like if you have, I think it's possible maybe to lose your ship, or you might need to rebuild your ship to get back to your ship, depending on like where you lose it. So I don't know. Other things that you might actually need for preparation. So we're like jamming out to music, and people on YouTube probably can't even hear it. Feels bad. But let's see. We know based on the blog yesterday that you're going to need to get some quests done, like Song of the Elves, for example. There's like, I guess, docking points that will be unlocked by quests. So they gave us a list of quests that you'll need. I think like Corsair Curse is one of them. Uh, Another random thing, but in the beta to do Pandemonium, you needed there's a quest. Yeah, it basically requires a red berry pie and a steel bar. So make sure you have a red berry pie chilling. That'd be an awkward thing to have to need launch day. I'd probably just get a few, honestly. But those are the big ones. Thought I clicked it. Okay. We need, what's the number? 35. So about 109 more steel warhammers. It's only about 4 inventories. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I have a like this spreadsheet from Figment. But most likely, if you're wanting to actually prep, I would really focus on mahogany planks and rune bars. Like if things go south at the upper level of prep, I think at the minimum you'd want to be able to rebuild like the best thing possible that you can prep today. So like I don't know about like the tiers of nails, like which tiers you're gonna need, but I'd estimate, yeah, at least like we think somewhere between like 15 and 50 million is gonna be decent prep, but it's totally up in the air. We know 1.5 mils should get you 1,000 of each plank, but between like ship costs and like all these little small things, there could be a lot more factors that we're just not really considering. People are talking about like like all the little things, right? Like we know that the new cloth seeds are going to be planted in hops patches. So some people are like, oh, make sure your patches are raked. Make sure, all of these things are like kind of ready to go beforehand. Like people are talking about moving their workbench closer to the teleport so that they can go into their house and potentially make some of these facilities. It sounds like you'll need to at least have like a bench with the lathe or whatever, like the high tier workbench. I don't even know. What is... Yeah, bench with lathe is 77 construction. I should go build one of these. But apparently the higher tier workbench is the only one that works for... Why does it keep going back to Billie Eyelash? Good enough. Let's see what else is here. How much GPU you spend doing that bind method? Hmm, not too much. Are you talking about these? Like the steel warhammers? Because it's crazy. They're 2 bars each. The method sucks. I mean, it's making a shit ton of money. Whoops. You got me distracted. What's our price jump, actually? Every aspect you say. I mean, we're getting like 200K an hour. It's not quite as fast as gold, but it's literally profitable. I mean, if you consider like, it's like what, 1 to 6, something like that, like 1 hour of prep for probably like 6 hours of actually crafting. I'm only buying extra steel warhammers because we have a surplus of mithril claws. But I don't know. The XP is great. Even steel's 180K an hour. Adamant's like 250, and it's not that much more expensive, but I'm more interested in saving a little bit of money right now. Just because of some imbalance. We only need 2 more inventories. Basically 1.5. I'm just checking this thing real quick. So yeah, swamp tar, rope, coin, and swamp paste. I think you'll probably want, I don't know, like 1 to 5k swamp paste, maybe a stack of ropes, stack of I mean the money's a big thing. Rather do Konar or something than buying stuff. Like I hate all the concepts in the game where you gotta buy stupid amounts. Yeah, I mean, I guess. It just doesn't last that long. Man, are we really cooked here? Let's try like 4:30. That's a Gridmaster world. That's a free-to-play world. I can't click a dang world. Holy. Try this again. No, but this is the type one. I mean, if you can buy it at a good hour and it's available, like we're gonna spend like 200k ghost here, and we're gonna get like 700k back. You gotta add like maybe the other 200k, but I'm basically already invested in this, and I need the XP. So I was planning on balancing this out. That was kind of part of the. This is like the last time I'm probably ever gonna do Foundry, most likely. Because after this, we'll be elsewhere. How many more do we need? Literally 13, and we're out of here. 3 servers at +1. What do you mean 0 XP for prep? What do you mean by that? I mean, you can like heil because you're like swapping servers. I don't know. Yeah, James Parr, that's pretty much the list. I think that's the list. Basically, the way you should look at it is like every 400 of each resource. So like we're talking base, oak, teak, mahogany. Should be 1 boat worth of repairs or whatever. I need 1 more Warhammer. So yeah, if you want to be really prepared, you could do like 800 of each. That's what I think the math checks out to. And this should be everything we need to finish this out. Let's go back to Foundry. Get this done. And that took like 10 minutes, Ghost, to get like 300 of these. At least I'm fletching along the way. I don't know. It's not great. But I don't know. That'll last me 35 swords. It's a little faster. It's fine. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of ways to look at it, honestly. Yeah, that's correct, actually. Let's move you guys down here. But I'm not gonna lie, yeah, buying the Mithril Claws was a little bit worse. It's not like some perfect method. But I don't see myself doing this after. I don't know. It's like what it happened to be the thing that I did here. Because it's so efficient for resources, right? If you can get resources elsewhere, that's great, but like if you had to push 200 mil smithing in a vacuum, like I think this is the way I'd do it. I wouldn't like go train Slayer for like half the time and then train this, you know? Overall, it's less time, but I don't know. It's the way that I'm prepping it. No, I get what you're saying. Like the most efficient thing to do in the game is like apparently running Hallowed Sepulchre till 200 mil agility XP, and then like doing everything else, right? It's like the balance of this game is very weird. You could probably do that, and then you do Slayer, and like, yeah, you have to chase things backwards in this game. If you have a goal, you should be doing 6 other things before you get to that goal. It's just the nature of the game, I guess. Got 2k of each, but I figured the prices of them are probably going up anyway. It won't be a bad idea to get extra. Yeah, I think the thing that's most likely to be like bottlenecked is probably oak or teaks. I wouldn't be surprised if it was oak, because like who makes oak planks? And like who wants to have spare oak planks? Like is people are going to be using oak boats like up to like the 40s or 50s, and that's going to be like all of your like average Joe gamers who are just going to push like 60 to 80 sailing. They're going to be like going through a bunch of oak and teak, I think. But mahogany, camphor, ironwood, rosewood, like those are those are going to be ridiculously expensive, and it's hard to really even prepare until we know exactly what the real numbers look like. 2K of each. I mean, that's good. Yeah, I imagine like I mean, if you want to do that far, I guess for your prep, I wouldn't be against saying you should probably have one nail for every bar that you have. I don't think that's a bad idea, just to like be prepared, James. Yo, tea salad. Am I playing any Brighter Shores? I've really not been. It's crazy you ask, because I have about 1 week left of my 1 year membership. It's finally going to expire, and then I guess I can't go to like the other areas. So I probably should. I should just log in and get like one of the cool Halloween masks and then bounce. But I don't know. I don't know if I even will, honestly. We'll see. You still playing, Salad? 'Cause no, I haven't touched Brighter Shores since basically I hit 500 alchemy in March, like March 3rd or something. I thought it was honestly earlier, but yeah, that's apparently the scoop. Just one dunk, please. Yo, what is going on here? Dunk? And then it goes for two. I don't get the latency there. You got burnt out. You were hoping for better combat and bossing. Dude, I think everyone was. Like, it was like a massive letdown. Ghost is in here and freaking Prince of Egypt starts playing. It's a good song, but no. I don't. I'm not a huge fan of like the direction the game's taken. I don't know how else to we put it. It's a shame, but I think they have some plan, and I wish them the best. You know, it's just not really an interesting game to me. We talked a lot about it at the beginning of stream, but my main issues are probably the fact that it's not like a MMO about exploration, about an open world. They seem not to really care about like competitive progression. They don't care about like unique items or, developing this sense of individualism within their game. They don't care about having like achievements mean anything in terms of horizontal progression. We talked about it in we have like a video that we put out about horizontal progression being a pretty big mistake, like how companies are kind of failing to do it, right? It's most of this mobile MMO style, let's just make everything vertical and have people just push through. But there's no point. Like, what are you pushing for? It doesn't even make the rest of the game better, you know? It did have potential. It absolutely did. That's probably the hardest part. It's disappointing, no doubt. No freaking doubt. I wonder how long 35 swords actually takes us. If we are getting 170k an hour, we must do about 17 swords an hour, 18 maybe. I mean, it's got to be about 2 hours tops, and then we'll be done with Foundry, hopefully forever. We'll get 320. Yeah, we'll have like 150k. Well, it'd be perfect. We'll probably finish it with cannonballs, some rune bars. It'll be super chill. Maybe we throw down some coal at Blast Furnace. I don't know. It's just wild. It's like all these resources cost a lot of money. And I think like, man, if we were an Iron Man, or sorry, if we weren't an Iron Man, they'd be ridiculously expensive. I wouldn't be grinding them. I'd just be doing my best moneymaker and buying them. But like knowing that I need rune bars and adamant bars, it's a lot. It's a lot. Non-iron's not as fun. Oh yeah, it's more like everything becomes money focused, right? You just like find a grind that you appreciate that makes decent money, and you just keep doing it. Even if you collection log, it's like, well, okay, but I don't know. Like, who cares about collectioning logging moons if somebody like gives you a scythe or whatever, you know? Also, I've never seen a scythe at moons, but I feel like that'd be fun to watch. Yeah, best GPU per hour method you can do. So I was just looking, Salad, at are you familiar with old school RuneScape very well? Do you know like about the Gauntlet, Song of the Elves, that stuff? Oh yeah, hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was looking at. So we have to do Song of the Elves to unlock a port for sailing, apparently. So yeah, it's cool we met at Crows. I feel like that was like almost a full year ago. It's crazy. But you're a long time RuneScape player. Cool, cool. So yeah, like I'm thinking if I can get Song of the Elves done, we could go practice regular Gauntlet, doing tier 3 prep in regular Gauntlet on our hardcore. And despite it being like easier, I feel like it would still be pretty chill. I feel like it would actually be decent money. Even if we did like 5 or 6 an hour, it's still like over a million GP raw. And it would be like super safe. I did like a bunch on Gridmaster with like 60 attack, no combat masteries, and like 60 HP. So I think we'll do a lot better on the melee side. I'm just more concerned that if we grind a bunch, we'll get too much HP, XP, and I don't. Our main goal is an untrimmed sailing cape, right? So I got to be really careful with all my 99s. But yeah, it's like 1 in 2,000 for a Bofa too. Like, imagine we somehow managed to like spike a Bofa in a couple million HP XP. That'd be insane. But I don't know. Corrupted Gauntlet would probably be the way on tier 2, but I don't know. I'm gonna practice it more on Gridmaster before we actually pull it out. We do have a bunch of woodcutting XP to get still, so I'm not like super sweaty about like not all of our time needs to be super active or tick manipped. I should do some more Teaks practice closer to release. I mean, honestly, we should be doing a little bit of tick manip every day to get my wrists warmed up. I don't know though. I don't know how you can like warm your wrist up for tick manipulation. Like bumping it up seems like you're using your mileage more so than prepping. It's like constantly doing finger stretches, you know? Let's go full Bodhi, do it for 13. I mean, it is a good way to warm up. I did some like big grinds on Genfinod before Brighter Shores days. I did like this crazy like I was doing what's called like double swap style swapping. So like I changed 2 pieces of gear and my style that I was attacking with every single attack tick or whatever. So it's like every 2 seconds or so. I'd be like, and I was pretty accurate with it for about 20 hours straight. We've done some of this type of stuff before, and I'm very sweaty with some of these types of like. The thing was, I was getting like 20% more XP per hour, so it was like a very competitive time in the beginning of the game. So I wanted to get ahead of everybody, but the game was like small potatoes, you know. So the thing that I was going to say was that my wrist was like noticeably kind of messed up 2 days after that. So like I did it the next day as well, maybe for like 12 hours or something. And I just remember thinking, yeah, I did a little bit too much of it like all at once. Very good song, but not the right style. It was brutal though. It was. It was brutal. 1, 2. Bloop. I do like Giant's Foundry. You can mix some High Oaks, some Fletches in. We were thinking that Veiled Totems would be a fun way to convert on some of our random resources that we have on the account. It sounds like we're pretty set on Nature's Offerings. Oh, that's another thing, T-Salad. Or not, I don't know, James, if you're still here. It wasn't Salad who asked this. But yeah, there was a question about prep. But we learned that Nature's Offerings, which get you more logs, are a decent item to have a good stack of. Because they give you a 50% to 60% chance of getting an extra log. And I'd also just make another shout out to that. You do not want a felling axe, because felling axes have a chance to burn logs. So ideally, you'd have a crystal axe. Speaking of crystal axes, if I really want to sweat out, I should go get a crystal tool seed after doing Song of the Elves and get a tier 70 hatchet for that extra 4% chop rate. Let's see, crystal tool seed. How do I actually grind this shit? Is it Zalcano? Dude, maybe we just go grind Zalcano. I don't even know what the hell we're getting into with that, but maybe we just go send it, you know? I think it's dangerous too, but I need to... Should we watch a video about it? I feel like we could pull up a vid. Little vidski. I mean, someone's got to have a video about Zalcano, right? Zalcano. Oh god, 18 heat. Oh God. Wait, what's going on here? What is going on? Why is it showing? Guys, why did it make a sound? Oh, because we ran out of heat and then we sent it up and then we killed it. Okay. Whoops. We still got 10.7 though. That's good. Let's pull up this little video. Volcano safe guide. Let's see. I'm gonna see if there's like a different guide here. Easy pet and mining XP. I don't want mining XP. It's crazy. Dragon pickaxe would be a good item though for like the new ores. Let's go grab this window real quick. See what comes up here. The new volcano is amazing. 34. No help. We'll try it. One second. Trimmed. Okay. So you're a changed. I didn't know this. Oh, really? I'm interested. Guys, we're gonna go run Volcano? This would be fun. I know, Ghostly, I know. Ghostly, we have a cooldown, dude. We know our date. Yes, sir, James. Probably like 5,000 of those, honestly. I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. I'm sorry. One tick here, gotta be perfect. I did that very poorly. 25 million? Holy. Holy. Small Kano. Holy. That's cool. Those are all crazy. Wait, guys, can't you get a dragon pick from this too? We're gonna wait for this. Solid. Celestial Ring. Wait, why a Fury? Okay. I do have tier 3. He's got Bruise! Okay, we can work with that. Drain your other stats, it doesn't matter. Holy. Yes, sir, James. It's wild seeing Prif and Artist. Old school. Jeez, it looks scary. So I would go resource focused, right? Okay. I've never seen this before, by the way. I should do some Volcano on the other character. Are we learning today? So no. In order to do Volcano, you have to do Song of the Elves, which is a very dangerous quest. It's like in the top three most dangerous quests, more or less. But we're really close to sending that quest. We're very close. We could probably brute force it today if we had to. But we have a couple more goals that we're gonna get done first. We're kind of slowly pushing our herb lore up. We need once we hit 77 herb, we're boosting botanical pies to make our Ceradomin brews, which is what he has in his inventory even. It's just a good item in general. We're gonna have like 1,000 of these ready to go. So TLDR, once we beat the quest, then we have access to this minigame. So Volcano could get us a crystal tool seed, which could help us upgrade most likely our dragon axe, so that we could make it into a dragon a crystal axe, which would be like better for chopping the logs once they come out. Because we also have to push our woodcutting. We got just a few levels left. I think we're going to the 92, so 4 woodcutting levels left. And I mean, technically, we could go for a dragon pickaxe and upgrade to crystal. I'm not sure what the drop rate is, but we can find out. So Volcano plugin, it's cool. Damn, my guys took a 22. Big damage, scary. Wow, you get shards too. That's cool. I wonder how bad it is. I feel like Ring of Life is not a bad play, and just do like a 3 second. What? That's ridiculous. Wait, were those Onyx? Those are Onyx. And 100 KC. Holy. So we get Onyx from this too. Ghost, where's Ghost Strikes? He should do this with me. I want a crystal pickaxe. Yeah, so shards are what you use to charge up your crystal tools, and you need them to like corrupt your stuff as well, right? So if I do Gauntlet and Volcano, that could be a really cool combo. Let's watch the other guide after this. What? He died? Wait. What? Did he just fast forward? He died. I don't like hearing that, okay? It doesn't show him dying, which is annoying. So I don't know how he died. It'd be so embarrassing to lose a life status here. Let's just try this again here. Well, so let me finish the vid. I didn't mean to stop it early. 40K an hour. It's not much. Favorite way. Oh, some smithing XP. What? Rune crafting and huh? So it drops the axe and the harpoon? Damn. So we definitely could watch it, but I want to see I want to see him talk about death. Is shit. Da 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 da. Respect. This is this one by the way. Doesn't drop any tools. Yeah, just the seed. Oh yeah, volcanic mine. Is that the only place to get the dragon one? Stop. Huh. Okay. I like this guy's confidence. KBD, true. I'm curious what the resources are. People gotta talk about it, you know? I love this guy so much more already. It's crazy. Damn. This doesn't look so bad. High 40s, but dodgeable. Wow. Is there like one more we can watch? Last one, last one. I just three perspectives gives you a lot, you know? This guy's got decent viewership. Rune crafting. Interesting. This guy's way less hardcore, maybe. So you have to be pretty brain dead to die here, though. Huh. Just go again. Hmm. Not bad, not bad. All right, guys. I think we are chilling. We've gotten 3 different guides. I linked them all in chat, by the way. I don't know what this guy is saying. He's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Play? So Zalcano, the gauntlet. I'm just surprised to see you. I feel like people, I don't know. think this guy's thinking I'm like a group hardcore or something. It's not even impressive to have a fire cape. Magma cape. Like, what does that even mean? I don't think he knows. I'm just happy I got my mining cape. Casual YouTube self-promotion spam. Insert. Well, guys, what do you think? Do we just send Volcano? Do we send Song of the Elves this week? If we commit to a date for Song of the Elves, that might be a play. But we have to send like one solid day of moons to get our blue moon done, and we have no guarantee of actually getting it. But I honestly think I could do the boss without getting the gear. But even if we don't, I mean, we're still in good shape. We're still in good shape. Miku says, "Oh, hey, I'm live." Interesting. Hi, mom. Nice, dude. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be a tricky one. It's gonna be a tricky one. If we have 24 days only, I have to think like how many hours can I actually grind a gauntlet? How many hours could I do of Volcano? If it's literally 1 KC a minute and it's only 1 out of 200 for a Crystal Tool Seed, like that's literally like one in average 3 to 4 hours on like a server that does it well. So we just like stack up a bunch of brews. I feel like we can get a dragon or a crystal axe done. That'll be a big help too. Technically, any wood cutting levels after 92 would also be beneficial. I don't know. Do not know. This whole Amaru Mizkif thing seems so like blown out of the water. Like, do they date or something? Like, I wanted to say on some X thread, like, anyone who comments on this is honestly ridiculously dumb. Sometimes I wish I could just remove entire like concepts from my feed, like the word streamer drama. If it could just like encapsulate everything, it'd be great. Just get rid of it. Send a dude, I'll run some of the elves this week so I can run Volcano with you. Dude, so today's the 26th. How quickly could we do it? I feel like I should do... That's a good song. I should do... Wait, is that happy or sad Naruto? What do we got? Is this the song? I think it is. I think it's Decision, but it's in Japanese, so I can't read it. It's a banger, though. It's a banger. Yeah, Volcano, Song of the Elves. I mean, I want to just do it with Twin Flame, too. I think it'll be a pretty good meme. Maybe we die, maybe we don't. I just have to focus it down. I don't want to like risk a whole lot. There's really only a couple things mechanically that are challenging. Man, it's already 11:15. I gotta like put in a little bit of time tonight, I think. We should be able to finish everything at Foundry like we planned. We're gonna hit 400 swords too, that's pretty cool. Man, I'm just thinking. So Volcano and Song of the Elves, I mean, that's gonna get us some extra smithing XP too, it sounds like. There's like all these things that I need to do mining from, but truthfully, our problem is also the Dragon Pickaxe. And I think it's just Calphite Queen or Wildy bosses, so On a hardcore. Oh yeah, and volcanic mine, huh? Oh, you actually need it for a master clue. I didn't actually know that. Where are most of these coming from? The rates on volcanic mine just look rough though. Man, I'm just looking at like a random graph of this, but what the heck? Hmm. The good thing is we don't actually need to mine a whole lot. The problem is we actually do have to chop a whole lot. So if I get a tool seed, we'd go for like a crystal axe all day. And I think that would be a pretty big difference. Damn it. Is there a space there? The amount of mess ups I have, dude, it's crazy. I do want to get Amy Saw. We need to get that. That's like when we push our last 2K planks here. That'll be a big component of what's kind of left for us. I should look at like what the exact number of teaks we need to actually hit 84. We spent a lot of GP on mahoganies, but it did save us a good bit of time. Let's go check OS portal. We're gonna go mahogany homes. Check it out here. Okay. Jimmy's bot. Nice click. Okay. We do have the full outfit. We'll put medium efficiency, even though we can usually beat that. Our target is level 84. We're only doing adept contracts for this test. It says 207 contracts. Estimating 2,381 planks. Damn. That is very, very close to what we have ready right now. Maybe we just... trying to figure out like what my order is. Originally we were thinking it makes more sense to do basically all this Giants Foundry, just get it done with so we don't have to come back here anymore, right? We get a little bit of GP out of it as well. That's kind of the idea. And this is like our first 2 mil kind of locked up, right? We're slowly building the money supply, but we're also having to consider that we're spending like another, what, 15 or almost 2 mil on our kingdom every day. And I think that's already somewhat reduced because we're not keeping up with it every day. But apparently it's only like 5 hours of mahogany homes to hit 84. Doing 43 contracts an hour, which I think we were going close to like 45. All you need is the teleports. It should be pretty easy. You have Regicide done, so you need a couple more quests before Song of the Elves, but you have the Rex done. Yeah, I just did Morning's End too, like maybe 2 days ago. We did a 65 rune crafting actually to get our prep done for the RD Hard Diary, which we did complete. So RD Hard's got us, you know, some pickpocket improvements and small stuff, but it's good to have in general. So I should be going to Burt to get my sand. If we want to get a Fury, I guess that's another question is, do we bring a Fury into Song of the Elves or we just go with Glory? I mean, it shouldn't be a big difference. I hear the damage is kind of like irrelevant that you receive for that fight at least. Yeah, 43 contracts an hour. And we'll get enough for 33 supply crates. So supply crates actually give back planks. That's kind of cool. I guess we will be, after the Amy Saw, like, we don't really have anything else besides supply crates to get. It's cool to think that all of the contracts you do on an Iron Man kind of, like, come back to you. But yeah, if we just, like, farm Gauntlet and Volcano, get a Crystal Axe, and then I mean, geez, we could have like a really good successful thing going. Yeah, no. I'm kind of liking this train of thought. Like the way that we're looking at this seems good. So I guess the question is, how much time? Oh my god. Why can't I see? Yo, Bank, dude, with the freaking huge raid. Welcome in, dude. How are you doing, man? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I was like, yo, what just happened, bro? How was your stream, Bank? Welcome, everybody. What's up? Won't think twice. We got TX Artifact. If you guys don't know, my name's Jimmy. We're actually getting ready for currently the sailing race. We're counting down the days. We have 24 days to go. We have if you do exclamation sail prep, you guys, we got a video kind of summarizing all of the. Let's get a good song going here. But there's a lot of like work that we've prepped out, and yeah, we have a long line of things. But it's basically, we need 90 smithing so that we can boost a Kovacs Grog for a +4 smithing boost. And that'll get us 94, which is high enough to use Dragon Metal Sheets to make things like the new Dragon Cannons and stuff like that. Yo, Just Matt, welcome. Oh, yo, appreciate the follow, dude. Thanks so much. But we're trying to get like 50 mil GP, Bank. We're like probably running Song of the Elves this week. I'm going to do some like my first gauntlet runs on the hardcore. It's very likely to happen probably before Friday at this point. Yeah, Beck, I was playing with some YouTube advertising. I'm not gonna lie. It did get some good. Like I've been posting it every single day on the Discord and stuff, but I'd say like 80% of that is kind of bullshit, just straight up. But it's the first time I was messing with some stuff, just seeing what would happen, you know. But you can see the engagements more relative to where the video's at. But yeah, it's crazy. It's still got viewership, and a lot of people ask me a bunch of sailing questions, so it's cool. Yeah, it's engagement for sure, for sure. But yeah, what am I working towards in Giants Foundry? James asked. So we just have like about 400k XP left, and I am going to be using this to purchase some ore packs. We already bought 22 of the +4 boosts, and I hope that's enough for me to like use it all that I need to. But we're just trying to get this account ready. Now we're thinking we're going to try and go for a crystal tool seed, and hopefully be sending a bunch of stuff with just like GP farming in Gauntlet. It'd be crazy to get a Bofa for a few reasons. I'm at you in game, but not sure which account is you. You're at me in game. Zev. Oh, you're talking about Bank. I'm like, yo, what are we talking about? It's crazy. What were you up to today, Bank? Make sure you guys drop a follow. I'm gonna give Bank one more shout out. He's got a crazy setup over on YouTube as well. Make sure you guys check him out on all the socials. I know he streams pretty much everywhere. But yeah, we're almost done, honestly. I think we only have like a few of these swords left, and then we'll see what's gonna come next. Harm Orb PK, dude. This phrase goes beyond me. Is that like a new? Okay, so this is from Nightmare Harmonized. Wait, oh my gosh. Is that like a crazy goated like magic item? Dude, I'm like, not gonna lie, I'm kind of new to it all. But yeah, Bank, I got another series too, man. I'm actually trying to post like every day. I'm gonna talk about like the prep I'm doing, my account status overall, like what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow, and then I'll give myself like a rating. But we just pushed out like the first short today. It's just a 1 minute short, like quick summary, 24 days, and then when it comes out, we're gonna probably do the same thing, but for the actual skill, and hopefully do like a sailing guide and stuff like that. I'm gonna try my best, dude. We'll try our best. It should be a good time. But yeah, we just published the short like an hour ago, if anybody hasn't seen it. Dude, I do, and I published one of my videos recently without an editor, but I do have one. I'm paying somebody. Believe me. If you watch my short, you'll know I have an editor. I swear, I swear. But also my sail prep vid, you can see some good edits in there too. But it's all lined up. We've been talking about our plan for everything, so no, definitely on it, man. We are on it. But I appreciate all the support, you guys. Appreciate the follows. We're like, basically we've been playing RuneScape since like 2002, but we like maxed the RuneScape 3 hardcore because hardcore came out earlier in RS3 than it did in old school. I voted for old school to come back like everyone else did, but I wasn't a huge fan of how like the game state was. We gotta get something a little bit up, dude. Let's go something at least. But I think like for the most part, our sailing race is gonna come down to how many hours we can get every day. We have like the hope to get around 16 to 17, but I know like it's gonna be pretty sweaty out there. We're trying to get top front page for Ironman would be like our main goal. And if we can get like a single digit rank, that would be pretty incredible. I love how my brain just like stops working. We grab a sword and then try and pour the mold again. What's going on? Like I literally didn't finish this and I tried banking. How does this even happen? It's amazing actually. We should have got this a little higher, I think. But yeah, it's pretty exciting, man. We just got to keep the grind going. I think we got to keep the grind going. It says my 24 days to sailing short has 590 views. I don't believe this is possible. I definitely haven't done anything with that. So shorts get views like the weirdest, man. I don't understand shorts at all. They're like their own weird thing. But the algorithm just finds stuff and then sends it to people, I swear. It's like, yo, who's like the man behind all of this? Like, imagine if all of YouTube was ran by like some Wizard of Oz style character who just like controlled everything. He's like, this video will get views, and he just like pushes a throttle. Like YouTube only has like what thousands of videos every day. They could totally do something like that, and we'd never even know. We would never know. All this anime music. Oh man, how many smithing levels you got this weekend? Yeah, we started at what 84, 85. Just like four, man. One more to go. I think tomorrow's going to be construction, and it sounds like we're probably just going to go send some moons. I mean, guys, we could do some moons right now. I feel like we could do something more hype, but I don't know. What should we send? It's not going to be mixology, that's for sure. I could try doing all three moons. Yo, Gratz Ghost on 91 fishing. Yeah, getting 50 mil GP, we have even if we say we grind like, say like 5 hours a day, which is very, very conservative, but that would be like 120. If we like, push it to like maybe 8 hours a day, 10 hours a day, that's where I think we get a little bit better. We're trying not to go super hard before the actual race starts. But it's like, reminds me of like my marathon prep where like you like basically up your mileage until you get to the race, and then you take like a big break right before. But I don't know, like conditioning for something like an XP race in a video game is not the same as like conditioning your body, like your VO2 max and like your exposure to things like, chafing and like digestion and cramping and stuff. It's crazy. But yeah, we've played basically a ton of MMOs since playing RuneScape. We actually played RuneScape Classic Preservation and got like the most XP in a day record. We did like 11 million fletching XP one day. We've done a lot of big grinds. We grinded to rank 1 attack in a smaller game called Genfinod that a few RuneScapers picked up, like It's Will and Sick Nerd. I think even Mr. Memo played it for a couple weeks. But Genfinod was a blast. We also played a game called Catrum. We played this tiny ass game called High Spell that like literally nobody was playing, and there's still like over 200 people logged into that game, and I kind of feel responsible for putting the game on the map a bit. But it was a lot of fun. But I guess most notably, we played Brighter Shores about a year ago, and we're pretty optimistic about how good the game could be, but it's kind of like the wrong thing to go hard into. It just didn't really work out. But yeah, we do have a hardcore. We're gonna try. If you guys like didn't know this, my main goal with sailing is to get an untrimmed 99 sailing cape on the hardcore Ironman, and we want to be the first person to do it, the very first. Because there's not many people out there who have a hardcore account that's going to be as prepared as ours that doesn't have at least a 99 in some stat already. We're going to try and go into this with a crystal axe, probably just a rune pickaxe, honestly. but we're gonna have like most of the supplies done that I mentioned in my exclamation sale prep video, which includes but not limited to like basically 500 of every plank, some more mahogany planks than that. You're gonna want like 500 of every single bar, and you're gonna want like more bars like runes so that you can make things like rune nails. Yo, is that sword seriously so bad that we got 5,800 XP? What on earth did we mess up to get that bad of XP? It's insane. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna be smart to sneak in some Giant's Foundry, get some Blue Moon gear. Giant's Foundry, what am I saying? Let's go to Moons. I feel like if anyone... Oh man, do I do it? Do I do it? Decisions, decisions. Yeah, we went, it was pretty fun grinding guard and like being optimistic about what could happen with Brighter Shores, but reality kind of hit us in the face with that game. Like, once I got 500 alchemy, it was pretty clear like the writing was on the wall, and I was like, there's just no way we can like turn this into like what we want it to be. Like, we're just the guy playing the game, you know? Don't think, just send that shit. Yuki, do you think if I only need 2 pieces of Blue Moon, we should send all 3 bosses? Or should we target farm 2 of them? I'm thinking one option is I skip Blood Moon and just do like a quick little loop. Eclipse into blue and just eclipse into blue, eclipse into blue. Do doubles for 6 pulls or whatever, right? I've already got 2 extra atlatls. Wow, Gratz Ghost, dude, he got Elite Mori done. Probably with that 91 fishing, I'm guessing. It's a pretty big deal, actually. Elite Mori, holy. Alright, guys, I guess the consensus is in. We can finish out this other stuff later tonight. We're gonna go... Let's just fudge here. When the heat marker is like this close, it's like literally 10 seconds until this turns green. Watch. There it is. Not even 10 seconds. Anyways, it's a moment of time. Yeah, if there's like tick manipulation though, we're gonna do basically everything that's on the table in order to beat out sailing. If it's possible, we'll find a way. If it's in the terms of service and we're not gonna get banned for it, we'll do it. We already got alpha. I keep saying alpha, bro. We already worked to get the Marlin ranking, which is like the high difficulty of the Barracuda time trial, Temper, whatever it's called, Temperos. You get it at like level 30 sailing, I think. We're hoping that if things mirror the beta, the XP is going to be really good for them. We don't know if it's going to be like quite as cracked as it was over there. But if it is, I think I have a really good shot at like just one-shotting each one of them. And I mean, the main thing with it is just not... What's going on here? Oh, I see. I see. This is weird because the grindstone increases your heat, so you want it as low as possible. So me overdoing it there doesn't exactly help us. And I just feel like the things I've chosen to spend my time in gaming, like, we have definitely spread ourselves out a bit. I used to think that, like, playing too many alts on one game was not good because, like, I'd rather would have had all of that time put into, like, one character, you know? And then, like, I don't know, I play a game like RuneScape. It's almost like the more alts you have, like, the more knowledge you have about cool things about the game. Same situation here. Just wait. That's actually it. All right, let's go to Mittens, dude. Let's send it. Easy clap. Well, what do we have? Like probably 15 of these through later. 17. Looks like 20 exactly. Um, let's go ahead and load out our Moons lineup here. We've got Moons of Peril. There you are. 2, 3, 4. I've like started using these. The only thing missing is the escape crystal. Should be something like that. You as well. So what we want to do is actually refresh. Wait, It's there already, actually. I'm actually confused. Why isn't escape? Oh, it's down here. Let's move you up here then, and then hit refresh. It shouldn't be that like oh refresh force. It's clearing out everything there. Anyway, we want to like keep a clean inventory. We will go ahead and keep that down there, and let's go. Plenty of durability. So we're gonna target farm two, so we don't actually need the DDS, right? We'll get rid of Zombiacs. Because we only need Colossal Blade. We don't even need the Defender at all. It makes our inventory like hella fresh. We want our Escape Crystal on... Will you do 6 seconds? We think this is pretty much enough for any of the content here. It's really hard to die. Fingers crossed. But yeah, we have insane melee stats, so there's nothing really impressive about to go down. In a perfect world, we get this thing done without getting to 97 HP. Like, we just want to get through this without leveling up. The Song of the Elves actually gets harder. We have to heal like 1 extra HP if we take damage. Yo, Evelyn, welcome, welcome. We're doing Moons of Peril. We just did some Giant's Foundry, but the plan right now is, yeah, we have 2 pieces of gear to get here. We're 24 days away from sailing, and we want to do Song of the Elves. We're thinking we want to farm Gauntlet for money and Volcano, of all things, for the Crystal Tool Seed. We think these 2 things are pretty reasonable to get. And in order to make Song of the Elves fight as smooth as possible, in the short term, in a realistic setting, we are choosing to try and finish out our blue gear here. We're missing Tacits and Home. If we get these 2 drops, that's kind of the focus. So we're gonna try and do maybe a couple hours here and see if we can get lucky. Let's try and do like maybe 3 sets here, and we'll grab hunting as well. Probably should grab a fishing net, but it's whatever. I like spam click that, and it's like punishing me for it. Bro, I'm gonna swap servers. I think we have a weird ping here. Yeah, we're on a West Coast, and I have like 80 ping versus 40. You wouldn't think it's a big deal, but I literally can tell right there when we're like clicking and then disengaging like that. It's so frustrating. It's wild how much your ping matters here. Your potion making knowledge allows you to squeeze out extra doses. Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, guys. Just literally 1 minute. Alrighty, it's time to send it, you guys. Time to send it. 6-second escape crystal. We're just gonna do Blue Moon and the other here. Let's go ahead and just drink drop here. I don't even know. It doesn't even matter. I grabbed a fruit snack, guys. These things are insane. They're like Welch's, but they're like juice filled. They're called fusions. I don't know. They're ridiculous. They're OP as hell. All right. Colossal Blade does absolute work here. I should probably give that time to cool off. Oh, you know what's crazy, you guys? I actually completely forgot this. Just for you, watching this stream, we actually cleared these off stream. I'm like, I cleared like all three bosses, but I didn't open the chest, and I totally forgot about it. So I guess we just go to the chest. Free loot, and it's a triple actually. Good way to start for sure. I totally forgot, like completely forgot. I forgot how we even get through. I'm like actually lost. It's not that way. We need a cuppa. That's what I'm here for. I'm like tired of walking around. Oh, it's the north one for sure. Okay, okay. All right, first loot, XD. No, we're at like 200 something KC. We'll see if we can actually get lucky. Wait, didn't we just come from here? I swear there's another way. We cut east? Dude, it's crazy that I'm actually like lost in here. Why did they make this so confusing? Oh, there's two exits. Wait, do I have to go up then? I legit have not done this, like... I'm guessing if we go to the top exit, that's where you go down, right? Anyway, we'll get there in just a moment. It's like faster for me to kill the bosses, ironically. It's like a 4-minute run, so this is kind of a good meme. I mean, that's one way to get there. Just the longest possible route. That's so embarrassing. Imagine just running in here and collecting it and then going. It's awkward. The best part is that we actually ran out of fun energy. Imagine we just pull like the tacits right now. How funny would that be? We did like a whole tour of the whole building, you know? All right, here we go. No. That's 213. All right. We really don't need to run for this boss, so we're fine running over. We're already at +4. I think we'll pop it right before we go in. YOLO. We're getting an end of orbit phase. Weird spawn. Yo, bro, that's ridiculous. What the hell? I feel like we got jebaited. That's so ridiculous. It had like no warning and it was like literally 6 tiles away. Like, thanks, dude. Thanks for that. Alright, piety up. Let's go. Turn my sounds on maybe a little bit. I feel like we could use a little more something here. Bro, he's actually hitting me. What the hell? Okay. Not used to needing to adjust this. It's crazy we just took that much damage. Are we on? It doesn't matter. I think slash is fine. Anyway. Embarrassing enough of a start. If we don't get this, I'd be like... I don't know, I'd lose my shit. What? We missed the hit actually. We should be fine. Superhuman. I used this song in one of my videos like years ago. Alright, that was embarrassing as hell. That could literally not have been much worse. Let's go ahead and cook. Sorry, couple, I guess. We can eat a couple here. Swap weapons. My plan lately, I love doing two because I can just go through here and it's kind of efficient farming because you can just like, you know, grab the 3 lizards or whatever. I'm not like too sweaty about this. And then we just literally keep going. I like doing like one set right to left, west to east, whatever it is. These two bosses are just so easy too. I like this boss in particular because it makes me feel like I'm practicing tornadoes for Gauntlet. Which I did get some practice on Gridmaster. We have like a 0 masteries character just farming Corrupted Gauntlet. By farming I mean we're getting farmed. But it's been good practice. It's been like really good practice actually. Once we're getting closer to being ready to do Gauntlet, we will probably turn that character back on. I guess we got time to emote. Did I really just do that? Holy moly. We have to go through tornadoes anyway. Wow. Freeze, dude. Jeez, bro. Oh, come on. That was bullshit. Okay. We should probably just heal up, you know? Instead of like wasting all of our time. Now you see me? Nice name, dude. You still haven't done Moons or your Fire Cave? Oh, dude, Moons is so chill. It's like literally some of the best old school content for people who are like me, who need to learn, you know? This content was made for people to try out the game and like get an exposure to like the new style of RuneScape. That was really close. We had like literally one more shot there. Maybe we didn't even have one more. So this is it. We're actually just gonna do these two every time. If we can get it down, we're talking literally 5 minutes. I think we can do it, guys. I think we can do it. I do play cello. I just don't play it a whole lot. But I played cello all the way from the time I was like 5 to literally in my early 20s. All right, here we go. No. Let's just get this going. We can do like 12 KC an hour. Maybe we'll get like 24 chests. Let's try and hit... What do we want to do? 24, 12 an hour. Should we go for 230? I feel like 230 is the number I want to hit tonight. Let's try to do at least 16. We'll see how we feel after that. We should try and clock more, honestly. Yo, 4 difference. So you're actual Peach, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that's you. Oh god, end of phase, I guess? Okay, okay. How have you been for? That's me. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm like actually getting pretty serious about prepping for sailing. We've really been stacking some skills up, some resources. Our goal is to get an untrimmed sailing cape on the hardcore. We think it's very possible too. We got orbit, right? I think we just got orbit. Rip. Ripperino. You're gonna wing it? Dude, if you haven't like, have you checked out the blog or anything? Like, I don't know if you have read this stuff, but I did put together a decent video about prepping for sailing. If you're interested, it's yeah, just exclamation sail prep. But it's like, I get people who want to wing it and go in blind, but mine just talks about like the levels you can get on your account. Oh, we actually got hit there? Was that me or him? I couldn't even tell. But some people say like they don't want spoilers. My video isn't so much about spoilers as it is just like if you have an Iron Man, like I basically don't want to have people like, oh well, now you have to go back to normal game stuff. Like I want to try and erase all the blocks, right? That's my main goal. So that when sailing comes out, I'm actually just doing sail content. That's like the dream, right? But yeah, Yuki, this content, Moon's Apparel, it's actually like incredibly easy. The only thing you want to make sure is that you have like decent tank gear, because like tank gear here is actually like really OP. So it's all about slash defense bonus actually. So like granite works really well. Like a dragon chain body would work better than like a rune plate, for example. But Barrows pieces, like some people just rock like a Varrock helm with the prayer bonus, and then you want like a Barrows leg ideally. I had a fighter torso, so I rolled the Torag's legs was like my second Barrows piece, my first armor leg. I was like super happy that I got it. But I'm just like, okay, we're good. And then I did do some Dagonoth Kings. We farmed Rex, which is pretty safe, to get our Berserker ring, and then we just did safe dual arena stuff, or Amir's arena it's called, to get our Imbue scroll. And yeah, it has dew protection as well. Yeah, exactly. The only problem for is like, I mean, it's better than a lot of things, but when I'm doing triple farms, dude, like if I want resources, it feels like it's kind of punishing me. I gotten 3 atlatls, like I'm doing doubles, and I could literally just keep getting more atlatls. So it's like dew protection to a point, but there's no I wish you could like leave it on if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Oh man, bad timing actually. We need like 2 more hits here. We're not gonna be able to send it. But we're 11 out of 13, right? We're close. But whether or not we can get it in time is kind of up in the air. Oh god, that was close. We actually caught it though. The key is throwing in the dance. You gotta get at least one of those in. There it is, little spin. Okay, cool stuff. I'd have to hit like max hits to kill 380. It's possible, but oh, we're dead. Going back to Slayer. Hell yeah. I don't know why this music's so depressing, dude. Come on, something. Something. It's a little better. Slayer's like the one skill that I just have not dipped my toes in that, I mean I could, you know. We could get some Slayer done. But I just don't need a lot of levels. But it's good. This Tornadoes phase is amazing to practice true tile movement. Because you can like practice your doubles and like you gotta think of your character as moving with the true tile, right? It's like, oh, when is it going diagonal? When is it going straight? Like when can I like manage to run over this thing, you know? It's like, oh, let's chase it down for no random reason. Anyway, we have like a free kill here, so I'm not really sweating it. You can wait for selling. I saw they have new Slayer areas linked to it. Yeah, I mean, dude, holy shit. I took a lot of damage there. We just got, I guess we were off target, but it's okay. Let's go couple real quick. When I just do target farming, we actually, we burn run energy faster. There's also the new, it's called like, it was going to be called the Gleaming Rapier, and I don't remember the new name, but it's like a 5-tick weapon that's going to have stab bonus, so it should be pretty OP for like mid-game stab. But a Circle, that's a crazy item. No. I mean, it's still a Gratz. That's like an old-ass item. Where the hell? I forgot that Circle was even in the game. I'm pretty sure it came out like right before 2007. Damn, it's actually 2005, so it's old. That's insane. Let's drink up. After Whack-A-Mole. So we're unlucky start time here. Dude, come on. I shouldn't be eating here, but whatever. hardcore things, you know? It's pretty much impossible for me to actually get killed there. But it's more about if I like literally disconnect right at some bad time. Will I survive the 6 seconds for my escape crystal? Most likely. Is it Circle that has the Spectre Drain Prayer? Is that right? But yeah, like practicing movement here, stuff like this. I don't know. Considering I have like no Inferno experience, like I can appreciate like this is less consequential. It's good for a hardcore Iron Man. We're kind of all about it. This thing hits like a truck too. We got this at Foundry. Kind of a W. I guess Darok's axe is still better here because it's like so dang big for the whack-a-mole phase. Come on, one more hit? No. 1 and 2, 3. I love hitting like 53s here though. Like what the heck, right? Come on, pull out the big hits. Something. There we go. Better. Goodbye. So do people use Circle for like anything though? Draining Prayer is crazy. Imagine like specking and then smiting someone and like somehow killing them. Stack it all up in the wildy or something. $28 points. It's fine. Bad entry timer. It's like not enough for us to even save damage here. It's actually pretty good. I'd say it's bad, but it's technically one of the best times possible to enter. Because we get a straight 2 damage phases back to back, basically. If we were like 5 seconds earlier, we can reduce the boss's HP or whatever. Doesn't make a big difference, though. Man, Piety does such crazy work here. Yo, can we hit, please? What the hell? Should be okay, but still stupid. What was my secondary for Mithril Claws? Fortic, are you... So your name is Hanua, and you're also Jim Bob. I'm trying to think. Are you in stream somewhere? Can you hear me talking? I'm happy to type, but the answer to the question is Steel Warhammers. We've been using Steel Warhammers or Adamant Warhammers. But Mithril Claws are very cost effective. I only liked buying Steel Warhammers because we could buy Mithril and Adamant Warhammers as well. I was like buying up the whole shop. But we buy them in Camp Torum, they're pretty cheap. Can we KO please? Yo, just die. Yes. Just go ahead and answer the question there. Cook 2. Overkill for sure. It's okay. Alright, 213 coming up. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy to think all the access to things I'll have with sailing that I can just use later. It's like power creep to the rest of the game, right? Alright. Let's get this timer going. I'm gonna, like, send these runs faster. Let's go ahead and restart. Completely pause, play. There we go. We'll try and track the actual timing. Yeah, we're probably gonna get a HP level. I'm just too damn close, you guys. Unfortunately. Okay, we got a good entry here. Whack-a-mole is just ending. Or sorry, Orbit ended recently. We still have one more phase here. This is perfect. We'll take it. Big hits is great here. Come on. Okay, okay. Nice, nice. Come on, big, big, big. No. 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 190 is gonna be tough. Yo, do we not have piety on? Like, come on. Okay, 141. We can do this. One big one. Come on. The accuracy effect here sucks. I feel like when we hit this blinding thing, it's just like, okay, GG, I guess. Adds like a minute to our fight, unfortunately. Whoa, 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 whoa. Control, please. Am I hit by both of those? When I have my finger on shift, that's not good. That guy spawned like the opposite corner. It's like, oh, that sucks. Man, I'm whiffing, dude. What's up with this? There's one. 6'8". 6'4". 6'1". Our HP's dropping. Oh god. Dude, it's gonna make me go back into whack-a-mole. You see how many zeros we just hit? I mean, I guess it's whatever here. Dedge? That was a long time, honestly. I don't like that. It's like a 2-minute, 20-second kill. Pretty bad. Looks like we're in fighting phase. Nice. Good start. Kind of. I think it's enough to do tornadoes and then two-phase it. Can we get one more good hit here? There it is. Nice. Beautiful. Wow, she like pulled me after. That was so strange. I don't think we can get through here. I almost like double hit that. I mean triple. We obviously did double hit it. Rip. Good drops, good drops. Hopefully. And we can get KC so quick. We just need to get it done with. I still can roll the wrong shit too. That's the worst part. Nice hits. Dude, what's going on here? Oh god, dude. I didn't even realize what was going on. I thought I was on the right side. That's crazy. Dude, that's insane. I was like watching my HP. Dude, we like so fucked up. That's probably the biggest mistake I've ever made in any moons ever. It's crazy how little damage we take. I was like, is there someone under me taking tons of damage? That's amazing. Well, that was a good meme. At least we're still alive. I mean, that could have been worse. We could have just lost the count status. It shows I'm a little too comfortable here, honestly. But, I don't know, can't really blame it, you know? After doing 200 of these, it's hard to still, like, respect it. Makes more sense to respect stuff once it challenges you, you know? Like when I go into Gauntlet, I'm like sweating bullets. But here's just... It's so inconsequential. Even like that mistake, it seems really bad, but like... I could have practically just DPS the boss through it. If we weren't getting constantly frozen there. I don't know. Here we go. Number 217, guys. 217. Walk it out. About 5 minutes, 20 seconds. Okay. Not too bad. We take the orbs, we take the herbs, guys. We take the orbs and herbs. Never gonna complain about them. They're fine as is. Alright, let's hit the lap button. I like tracking how long we take for each one. That was pretty bad overall. Let's get in the boss room. The quicker we get in there, better. Yep, orbit just ending. We have wrong weapon on. Going right into whack-a-mole is almost the perfect load-in, by the way. Getting in right after orbit means you have like a very, very high chance of getting the whole thing done without ever doing orbit. I think it's probably as good as it gets. Nice, there's a 52. Nice damage, nice. 54 my max, damn, okay. Just kind of wondering where that was. GG. See, like, that was literally less than a minute. Let's cover this real quick. 2. I just love, like, how easy the prep is here, too. It's so stupid, right? It's almost like Gem Crab, but you get loot. You just have to pay a little more attention, and it's not a 10-minute AFK or anything. Right into tornadoes is interesting. Yo, we basically get 100 HP for free. It's not bad. I think we can do this in time. No, we can't. No way. It's just gonna get like 20 more HP back still. Yeah, it's like technically possible, but I have to roll like constant 25/25s, which just never happens. If she hadn't gotten 30 points of healing, I think I'd have a better chance. This is a good start, though. Good start. Holy. And these are really good hits, but that's the thing of like how much damage we actually have to do. Come on, a couple more of those? Yeah, no. Got frozen. Just eat to be safe. One more hit is fine. There it is. One hit. Yeah. All right, easy does it. 218, 218. Surely this is the one. We just need Blue Moon Tacits, guys. Blue Moon Tacits would be the dream. If we get Tacits, we're good. Emoting at the boss is wild. I can't do DPS there. There's like, I usually bring high elks to this shit, but we have no high elks. That's why I want to start like high elking my outlateral darts. People get mad at me when I do that stuff. All right, I think 217 is the number, guys. I think it's just Blue Moon Tacits every time. Take the U seed though. I'm legit tempted to actually start high elking. It's like we're so close to 85. We get 85. I think we need the Tacits. We need some sort of item to farm this. Good start again. Guy left early. Light him up. Nice hit. Again, perfect timer, by the way. That was like not even a 4-minute lap, by the way. I killed both bosses in less than 4 minutes. We keep that up, we can do 15 an hour. And unironically, we just got the back-to-back on the entry on this boss. But we gotta do that every time. But we're on a good cycle, is all I mean to say. And I think there is like a permanent good cycle we can get if we keep this attack speed. Like we have to basically run over there to the next fight and not like... Yeah, perfect. We keep finishing this in that phase and we just go... We can like survive like even 7 doses of prayer, that's like 5 runs. Easy cut. So we would just... we need 30 more seconds before we would be finishing our last lap at Moons. Yikes. Is that last? Oh, no, just bad accuracy. Okay. Some hits here would be good. One more big hit. Yes. One more, one more. Can we get one more? No, we can't. Okay, let's get over here quick. Might get hit here, I don't care. It's fine. Okay, 329, dude, we got this. I think we can do it. 329's amazing. With a little bit of hits there, the song. But actually having legit 161 HP off, I think this is doable. Should I repot? No, I'm not gonna. 286, come on. One time. No, no 0-0, dude, come on. Might be a deal breaker right there. Oh, it's close. Oh shit, we're getting killed. Yeah, the moment he hit me for an 18 there, I'm like, okay, no. I think if I don't eat there, we got a shot. Because we get one more hit there. We'd have to hit 49. It's like a 50-50. Probably wouldn't make it. We'd have to hit, like, literally 25-24. Unlikely. It's okay. I just... Like I said, 6 seconds of security. One more hit is good. More dancing. Why is it so enjoyable? Alright, good night. Alright guys, what is this, 2-9? Maybe? No, it's 2-8 for sure. One more click? Okay. Looking like a good average. We almost did 2 runs in just about 7 minutes. Keep that up and we're in great shape. We'll hold on re-drinking until we actually get to Eclipse. Here we go. Eclipse. Wait, no, I jinxed it. Shit. Thank you for not giving me Eclipse. I just don't want to see Eclipse, dude. The good thing about doing this, though, is we're getting free orbs. It's really OP. Like, do I need to be recharging my run every time? This blade is that heavy, huh? It's insane. It actually is slowing down my runs. Let's go ahead and hit that lap button real quick. Yeah, so our first kill we did 529. Our last 2 we did combined 739. Crazy. Craziness. Dude, every time our entries are perfect. We're basically getting really carried. Now we'll re-drink for the +3. Come on. Come on. Make sure you're posting at the beginning of running. Yeah. I just need to be... I'll just literally refill it all the time. Yo, can I just hit like 6 HP, please? There it is. Holy. I mean, I have plenty of options. I just haven't been, you know? Little cuppa here, cuppa there. Yeppers. We're on a good time cycle, though. We're basically entering right before tornado phase is over. The problem is we have to make food next time. Literally, look at this. Right into tornadoes, just like I said. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? It's like we're on the same timer every time. But now the problem is we're not going to get it. Well, we're almost too fast. It'd be better if I just did my prep there, I guess. It's weird how, like, the bosses seem to have some sort of pattern together. Strava going crazy? It's fine damage, but yeah, we never really had enough to do it in one phase anyway. We have to get in, like, right before orbit or something. I don't know. I think this is gonna throw it off, actually. Shit, I can't click. Ah! 219, 220. I don't even know where we're at anymore. Just give me loot. Yo, I did the thing again, guys. Why am I clicking on the wrong corner? I'm clicking to after tornado. We're gonna get ourselves killed that way. I'm not even gonna lie. That'd be crazy if we died like that. We gotta like bump it up just a little more serious. A little bit. All right, here we go. 219. Come on, chess. Don't give up on me yet. I really do not need soft clay, but you know, the rest is good. Man, look at that run energy. Yeah, it's just the Colossal Blade. I don't think I quite understood. I don't think I understood. You wish you had a good source of orbs. I mean, this does get the trick done. Wow, just pulled in is interesting. We could totally do this. We see good hits. Good start. Dude's using thralls here is crazy. I see. You're like never coming back, huh? 135 is doable. We need a couple good hits though. Yeah, Blonbear I think said he had like 9,000 battle staffs or something, like crazy. I don't know. I don't know the number he said. It's just he had a surplus. Maybe it's orbs that he has that are uncharged. Bro, can I hit once, please? That's so disappointing. We hit like 6 zeros in a row. 107 attack my ass. I mean, I know we're using slash or whatever, but still. Majestic, I don't know if you heard our plan, but we're thinking we're going to run some of the elves, man. And we're going to go farm Volcano. And, of course we hit there. Of course we do. But yeah, Volcano and regular Gauntlet. It's our new thought. We're thinking this is the way. Let's go ahead and, get herbed up here. And, let's do 4. Might as well. And we get rid of the net. One more. This is drink. Trouble our fishing net too. Is there a small team forming or is it gonna be mass worlds? I mean I feel like it'd be cool to do some small teams. I'm open to either, honestly. I feel like I'd want to do masses with Entity Hider on. Just for like reliability, right? Okay, let's see how we ended up here. But I'm actually kind of excited to run tier 3 Gauntlet on a hardcore. I feel like that's our play. This is a decent load-in time. It's basically end of Frozen, so we get like free damage here. We can still get 1 emote in. Just 1 though. Zeros for days. Bro, stop hitting me. Well, pretty chill fight there. You be down for a small team? I bet we could get like float and maybe I don't know. I'm sure Blonde Bear's already got the pet there. But I can ask around. Yo, what is going on? Is my plugin off? Guys, is my plugin off? I've messed it up 3 times, but I swear it's lighting up the wrong thing for me. It's gotta be my plugin, right? It's gotta be. There's no way. I think it's highlighting the wrong thing for me. It's like the 4th time I've messed up moons, and I don't think it's just random. I almost want to turn my rune light off. That's so crazy. Yeah, I'm 97 mining with the rune pick as well, so I'm definitely not carrying the group. Damn, that's actually crazy. I swear the side would light up, but it's like the wrong one. So after frozen weapons is marked here, right? You guys are my witness. Man, I could have sworn it was lit up too. I don't know. Yeah, you could check it. You think I'm tripping? I guess I could check the VOD. Embarrass myself royally. Don't worry about it. Don't clip it. Don't clip it. It's enough that it happened. We're good. Here we go. Sometimes I feel like I'm being trolled. It's so sad they give willow seeds here. They should have just made a maple. Maple and you. Occasional magics. Please and thank you. That was 2 runs in 9:36, so about 4:45 each. A little slower. But we did more prep, so it's good. Mid whack-a-mole. Maybe the beginning of whack-a-mole, actually, based on the entry. Holy hits, Batman. Nice. I feel like the moment we saw the last spawn there, we're like in business. Okay, that's me. If they're good, man. It's on me. That was a quick-ass kill. Make sure I keep making these kappas. Holy. Thanks. I'll watch it in shame. With it muted. Very good start. Very good start. This is like second best. Right at the damage phase too. No, you can see my ground markers aren't good, dude. It says after frozen weapons. Wait, oh, wait. I can't tell which one it was. Wait. What just ended? Was it tornadoes or weapons? Oh yeah, I'm on the wrong side, that's all. Alright, fine, fine, fine. I'm getting hit here. I'm like, wait, no, I'm wrong. I'm right. I'm definitely wrong. 100% wrong. Nice. $181 should be doable. Yeah, we got this. Dude's over here in full blood moon. What the hell? If I had better defense bonuses, I'd be with him, but man, I'm good. What's that guy looking like? He's got... whatever. Level to level is a crystal impure. Ooh. Here we go. Bones or whatever. That's 222. The 222. Come on, game. Hit the lap button. Where we at? How are we looking? Timer says, guys, that was like the fastest lap we've ever had. That was like almost under 3 minutes. Crazy. Let's go ahead and pop up. Equip up. This is not a bad spawn point, by the way. Just unlucky with the timing of the thing. Okay, whatever. Bullshit. Like, that part wasn't unlucky, but man, that entry was rough. Oh, wait. At least we only got like half of an orbit. Bonk. We'll hold. We can eat right before the other phase. I'd just rather get more hits in. I don't want to have to do another orbit or anything. You just got a Zenite? Or you got your first on drop rate? The grats all the same, dude. That's amazing. And we slapped the shit out of that. Oh, you're waiting. You're almost at rate, I see what you're saying. Well, I hope it hits. Alright, you're out of those froggies. But we're cruising. We got 4 potions and a dream. Frozen weapons right at the end is good. Can't really tell actually. Not quite at the end, the middle. Basically the end, 2 more phases. I'm glad RuneScape doesn't have a quest where you have to literally like die, go to the graveyard, and then talk to somebody when you're dead. It'd be kind of hard for hardcore, you know. Wow, it's a lot of tornadoes. I can't move that fast. Okay. Why was that for the Shadowforge key for, yeah, Blackrock Depths or whatever? It's such a cool concept, honestly. Wait, so how did hardcores do it? I don't know. I don't actually know the answer to that question. I'd never play WoW hardcore, believe it or not. Just never really had the time. I'm sure I would have absolutely loved it. I should have applied for OnlyFans. I feel like it was in like my broader shows era. I probably wouldn't have got in, but you know, it would have been fun. It would have been fun. All right, yet another loot. It's so crazy how fast these rolls are. Like, if you can get a loot roll every like 4 minutes, I feel like you're doing pretty good. I just mean exciting too. Like, yeah, without blood, it feels good. Even if I could still roll Eclipse Skirts, whatever. I mean, you can't deny the fact that those Atlatos are like, they're good money too. Like, it's like 300 GP per high elk if I wanted to, which isn't like a lot of money, but it's like enough that it's high elkable. We could just take a stack of 3 to 5k and just rip a mill out inefficiently, but could do it for some emergency money. Believe me, I'm thinking about it. Just overeat here. Oops. Oof. Huge hit. We're getting wrecked over here. One more, please. Anything? Something? It's funny to say my eyes follow around the room when I'm doing whack-a-mole. It's like literally what I'm doing. follow you around the room. Yo, let's go. Easy, 50 HP, we can do this. Surely. I don't like that too, guys. That's better. That's better. Let's grab 3 lizard here. I wish we could see from like the prep room out here what stage the blue moon was in. Be like a cool idea. Like an orb or something, like even if it just said like is currently in this phase or something. Just right click it and like look in or something. But if you would do it like without interrupting prep, that'd be sick. Great entry. Great entry. Well, you can see once you enter, but not like before that, you know what I mean? Nice damage. This should be good enough for pre-tornado. Like, even when you're outside, you're saying I could? No way. That's crazy. No, come on, I didn't click that. That's bullshit. Okay. You can see the jaguars in blood. Damn, okay. Damn, you actually can. It's like, it's far, but if you had like far enough zoom, you probably could, huh? I mean, they're just kind of perpetually doing their thing, right? I need to hit here. We have like 4 more. I don't think we make it. I think we fail. It's crazy. Come on, we have 2 shots here. That's good. One more. Come on. No, the double 0. That's so unlucky. How did we do that, man? At least our hardcore status wasn't on the line, you know? The 6 Jag challenge. Damn, that's actually impressive. I'm just eating that for some reason. I'd rather spam sick grats to my guildie than avoid the humility of taking damage, apparently. It's so BS. That 0-0 is trolling us. See, I really gotta like, we gotta like legit make a couple like every time. Mark save tiles so you can AFK after weapons? Are there any? I didn't think there were. Is it like a plus or like a square? I always thought that they could literally reach into the center. There are save tiles. I never would have thought. I love it when he loots. It makes it so we have to open up again. That's great. We got this. Maybe not. So you do get maple seeds here. I actually didn't know that. So technically by doing this, we're getting more farm prep done. What do we got? 832 for 2 laps. It's pretty good, decent. We'll take it. Got so many maples for moons and contracts. Yeah, we've got a good stack, man. We're late. We're late, guys. All because we hit that 0-0-0. We missed the whole phase here. What a pain in the ass. Now we have to pay like a minute. But we might have a faster... No, it's literally like a 2-minute cost almost because of 1-0-0. We basically failed to 2-phase it. It's crazy. It's so heavy, yeah, you like drag it around. Yeah, 30 kg. It literally like makes it so I have to use the cup like 3 times more often. It's bad, man. Out image. Yeah, we're definitely gonna prep it up here. Double eat, maybe? We're good. Checking the axe weight. I wonder what it is. Another cup, I guess. Let's go get some more supplies. I think I'm gonna go for 6. 6 seems like the play here. 3.1, yeah. They weren't kidding when they said Colossal Blade, huh? But yeah, I figure when we get delayed by the timing or whatever, it's good of time as any to break the rhythm. It's out of our control anyway. Your dark legs and chest swap to Helmax on the mole phase. Could easily win phase. I bet. I bet you could. Oh shit. We don't get punished there, right? Yeah. I don't think so. Nice hit. We needed one of those in there. Yeah, we're definitely fine. Not too shabby. Almost out of food. I'm just gonna let the prayer burn. Gotta save that prayer, dude. It's not like it's an infinite resource or something. And yeah, I know I ran early. At some point, we just don't care. 3 cooks. So our weight basically goes up when we don't have this equipped, is that right? So it's better to run with the Colossal Blade on? Lack of supply usage, it is just so crazy. For Iron Man, when you get unlucky, it's the greatest place to be unlucky. I was trying to like debate it into giving me an item, you know? Didn't work. Didn't work. If you just ran this for 10 hours, like you're getting your shit, you know? It's like not that bad. Sorry, I minimized my timer. We got a lap here. 5:03, a little slow. Oh, we did prep though. Joker tried that for the last 400 CG. Is he dry still? Good timing. Is he... I see. Do you have a Bofa on your account? Or your main or something? I don't know what your account setup is, but I'm guessing you've grinded a Bofa? Not yet. Yeah, Blonde Bear took over a month of grinding Corrupted Gauntlet. It was insane. It seems like the type of thing that can really push someone, yeah? I totally missed that click. I 100% missed that. It's just like straight up my fault. 74, we got this, right? Come on, come on. We're gonna push for it here. Come on, don't hit me like that. Stop that. Okay, that's good. 2 more of those, please. I'm watching my HP, guys. Don't worry. We're good. One cook is plenty. 2 is wasteful. Whatever. can go heal to full here though, not a big deal. It's my favorite thing about moons is like there's no problem just overhealing all the time. Because you can. I think we're three-phasing it. It is. So what are the safe squares? The middle square is not safe. You tell me there's a safe square. That blows my mind. It must be like an L or like somewhere over here. Like little corners like this. Is it like some shape like that? Like a corner shape? Like those three? It's literally just 3 squares. Wow. On one side only? Obviously. Huh. Great damage, dude. What the hell? 362 is probably like almost a record for me. Just outside frozen weapons, like those 3. Alright, easy kill here. Damn. We like eviscerated him there. 1 tick late on that attack, but that's whatever. We don't care. Let's go ahead and eat 1, cook 2. Yeah. See, it says weight plus 30. So does it matter if I'm equipping it? In RuneScape, like, does weight matter if you have the gear equipped or in your inventory? Is it the same? I don't know. I've always wondered this. Alright, guys. KC somewhere. Something. It's whatever. So we're getting like 27k when we get that roll. And Viewer Warren doesn't matter. Alright, alright. Alright, next lap is that's a 339. Amazing. That was quick. Super quick. We did 1 phase the orbit, or we didn't have to do orbit, I mean. And we don't this time either. Amazing. If we're decently lucky. Come on. Oh, it's pull already. Alright, let's get some good hits here. Come on. Dude, what's going on? Sometimes we just like lose it for a little bit. Better. Better. Holy. We like woke up at the end though. It's good. We didn't need it. We probably need all of it. Come on. It's an epic song. Just deliver. Deliver. You like 8 hits. We don't need all of them. We just need 2 more. 2 more good hits. 2 more. 2 more. 2. There's 1. 1 more. 1 shot. Oh! Oh my gosh. 1 more. Please, 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 please. Yes! We dodged it. Awakened Eclipse. Yeah, for real. Okay. The epic music's holding. We got this. Straight in. Let's wait in case it hits +4. I know I could have a timer on my screen with the actual time for it, but it's cool. Super safe. So maybe here. Like, what is it? It's too good. Where did that even originate, dude? I remember when it like took off. Feel so bad what am I doing to these 700 elo ranked lads? Well, that's like the whole sadness of it, man. Is that when good players are hogging like even this 1k elo or wherever you're at. These guys literally, like, my first matches, they don't even know what a CC, like, they don't know what protection is. I had to explain V to one of my teammates. He's like, Dude, that's how they've been escaping all the time. What the heck? Like, you teach your opponents and your allies how to V? Dude, what are we even doing? We're trying to hit every single thing possible, apparently. We did a good job, too. It's very impressive. Nice job, Jimbo. 8 out of 8. There's this guy, you keep getting on your team, and he's so happy. It's like, please keep carrying me, please. It's amazing. Yeah, BDO is a good skill cap. Decently skill capped game. Make Kappa, hit the run button, get running. Alright, guys, if we get this, we will be happy. We got this for sure. We got this for sure. For sure, guys. It's this is the one. Blue Moon Tassets. Drink water. $3.54. Just under 4 minutes. Pretty good. I mean, for us, you know. We'll take it. Eat once, go in. Probably should have eaten before I went in. Classic Jimbo. Nice 33. Right into whack-a-mole is optimal as frick. Nice. Good start. Unawakened Eclipse. Kappa. We've maxed hit him twice. I feel like we've hit like every big hit we could hit. Like 46, 41, 47, frickin' 54, 54, 50. I mean, unreal, like the variance on that. Herb Run? Are you actually gonna do that to me? Are you doing that to me? Are you doing that to me? I will go do it if you're really making me do it. Also, we could probably change that to Tree Run. But also Tree Run's a bit of a meme too. What do I have on? The wrong bunker. Okay. Herblore is like not on our priority list, and there probably should be. One more hit, please. One more? One more, maybe? Yes! That's a big hit. That 26 damage, game changer right there. We might be able to do this. Oh, we do damage on the boss HP? I actually didn't know that. He loses 10 HP per phase. Look at that. Somehow I didn't notice that. Reset RNG. Well, the problem is I have to reset supplies. It's a little bit of a cost, you know? I'll do it if you want. I really don't mind at all. And it's probably good for me. I just don't have any, like... We probably shouldn't... No 2-second? No, it's 6, dude. Solo, this isn't the type of 2-second content. It just isn't that dangerous. Like, you can't be hit for that much damage here. It's just, it's way too safe for us to worry about 2. We'll do 2 for Gauntlet. And we'll do 2 for a lot of things, but not here. One more Cuppa. I could do like a farm run later. For the intensity, bro. Just like keep it like... Yeah, I could see it. I swear, like, I'm gonna like... I don't know, I wanna like... I was trying to do Corrupted Gauntlet on Gridmaster. It's pretty sweaty. Here we go. Here we don't go. What is that, 228? We said we get at least a 230, but I feel like we can go further than that. It's not even 1 AM yet. It's not even 1 AM. Yeah, we did Beneath Cursed Sands solo. That's like actually the most dangerous content we've done actually. Where are we? After Orbit? Oh. We literally... Oh no, we're at the beginning of Orbit. Unlucky. We saved it, okay. Not a good spawn point. That's gonna get hit, I think, maybe. No? Okay, good. There it is. We have a foot pedal that's bound by control because my feet be tapping naturally. That's amazing. But yeah, the answer 4, we basically just did all of the things we could to get 4x XP and then got our combats up to be like very similar to our main. And then we went to Corrupted Gauntlet. So we got Lizardman Shaman. We managed to not claim any combat masteries. Very important, because we don't want it to be easier. So I just literally like got us set up so that we have a Gauntlet practice account basically. It's really awesome. So I didn't have any plan to do grid, but I've turned it into a way for me to learn Gauntlet. So we ran 1 day of Gauntlet so far. A day and a half, let's call it. But that's giving us the confidence to maybe go send some Gauntlet runs. So that's what's going to push me to do some of the elves this week. We're going to send it. This is the week. We're like 100% sending it. I just want to get... I wanted 2 more pieces of Blue Moon so we can go do Soat with a little bit more magic damage. It's not even like that big of a difference, but... 500 says max, so let's see drink here. Dang it. I meant to not drink, but... Oof, the whiff. I think it was too early. Holy. Yo, he's hitting me pretty hard. I would eat here if we weren't about to go into a safe phase. I gotta click that. When he's starting an attack like that, it's very strange. Anyway, no regrets, you know. Using the main as a practice account is the way. Yeah, I mean, I don't even have a main. I've been learning on hardcore. I just played RS3. That's me inting. Ignore. But I don't mind, you know. I don't mind. We just like have a way of learning content and processing it and moving forward. If it's too risky, then I guess I find a way to do it. Like CG is above that bar, right? Very hard to practice. It's not like Awaken Leviathan or freaking Theater Blood, but it's up there. Wouldn't call it. Oh, come on, dude. 4 HP is such bullshit. I get double tornadoed here. How do we miss all those? Oh well. What about you, 4? Did you do grid? It's my character reacting to the music real time. You got all the middle tiles done? Hell yeah. Yeah, I did the plus. That's what I did. And then that was pretty much it. We got like 400% unlocks. We got the Corrupted Shark. I didn't do... I should use it to go like... Just hit Calphite Queen. You know, go run some more content like TOB or something. Here we go, guys. This might be the one. I feel like it's gonna be like 70 freaking KC for like 1 pull. We've gotten 2 Outladdle like dart, or I guess they're just called Outladdles, but I'm not a huge fan of it. Can we get a little bit luckier here? Interesting timing. By interesting, I actually mean really good. It's just, we'll see if we can hit. Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. Oh, come on. I didn't click that late, did I? That might be an important HP. We'll see. You got max combats unlocked. Did you guys see that someone hit max XP 11 days in? I thought that was pretty impressive, man. I don't know if we can get this. 22 HP, we got 4 hits left. Come on. That's it? Kind of need some Herblore, guys. We're good, actually. Just grab and go. 4 should be enough. Go ahead and just crush, I guess. Should be fun. We'll regen after. So you're taking a look at it for Inferno practice, damn. Dude, I feel like that was an unlucky spawn. If it was gonna damage you right there, I'd be crazed. Like that'd be stupid. Actually, it's not this dumb, right? I don't think we're good. Yeah, we have to cross two sets of tiles. We only had one tick. All right, here we go. We should be good to do after tornadoes. It's fine. Welcome, welcome. Oh, BRB ad, you said. Yeah, I mean, the combat masteries in in Grid Master seem to be like so OP that I get why people like them, you know. It's a cool concept. It's wild for using it to learn content with like no consequences for what it's worth. We're literally trying to hit as many of these as possible. I literally don't have to light this other one. We could have gone diagonal there if we actually want to dodge it. For real. For sure, though. Well... Yeah, my Iron Man... I mean, this account is like... I don't know, like RuneScape's old, man. This game has been out for a long time. And like coming at it as late as I am, like some of the competitive nature about like feel like I have to do stuff immediately is, oh dude, I didn't regen. We will pay the price with fashion. Drag that sword there, dude. Come on, you got this. Sometimes I feel like it's just not meant to be, you know? Yeah, Chambers is a safe death for hardcores. Slimming a toe with a corrupted shark and no gear. Literally no gear? Don't you have the like one tick blowpipe thing? Isn't it like super insanely OP? We don't need run in here, let's just go. Timer says 403. Nice. Pretty good, all things considered. I don't know how far we are in here. Hopefully not too far. Yeah, we're doing orbit for sure. There's no way out. We have to hit like a... yeah, something else. The animation's so funny. It's like whoosh. Good hits though. When I don't need them, we get them. This guy in his run every other tick is crazy. It's a lot of work, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, I feel like if I want to... I mean, before we do Gauntlet, we will practice some more. I want to run like maybe like 5 to 10 hours of tier 2 prep on the Gridmaster character. See if we can't just like really learn all of our weak points and really master tier 2. We tried doing tier 3 and just really struggled. I think we have a lot missing from like getting tier 3 prep down without being too hard on myself. Just making a lot of mistakes. It was not pretty. It's just hard. Getting tier 3 every time, it seems very challenging. And I get that some people can do it, but I don't have that practice. We need like 3 hits here. One more good one, come on. Better, bigger, 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 bigger. Come on, there it is. It's good, it's good. Otherwise, we have to do like a whole frozen weapons as well. But here we should only have to do one with two mechanics. Just the one, I think. I think we hit that thing. Oh, I managed to walk it. That's crazy. What have I done? You rely on RNG too much for tier 3. Well, yeah, especially if I'm on a practice account. I like the idea of going for tier 2, but also you have faster runs, right? So if you're faster, you can be safer in a different form of safeness. When do you plan on doing some of the elves? Realistically, probably on Saturday. I think we'll do it on the weekend. Maybe Friday night. But it's a good question. I need to like rewind the clock from like I'm basically there, right? We'll literally boost fishing to get a couple anglers. We don't even really need them. We have like 2 hours of Herblore to do to get 77 to boost for Cerebrews. We're gonna brew it. We're not gonna do Phoenix method. It's like slightly safer on a hardcore to just brew it and overheal. Because you're not relying on like some death ticks, whatever you want to call them. Here we go. Another opportunity, guys. Lootless evening. Where we're going? North? North. Yeah, I just I put a little bit too much time into some of the skilling and the way that Escape Crystal works. Yeah, it's gonna be like we're just gonna cheese the shit out of it, and it'll probably be really easy. We did like Beneath Cursed Sands, and I feel like that boss was more dangerous for like the lightning mechanic and shadows and stuff. We actually got stacked really hard by the champion with the AoE attack it does when it comes at you. It was scary as hell for me. But yeah, we're doing this quest arguably late. I think it's crazy to see some of these guys with literal like 1 or 2 billion XP and they haven't done SOT yet. I'm like, dude, that's one way to play hardcore, but that means they have no crystal tools. They have, you know, no both like I don't know. I always wanted to just get a both on the hardcore. Like it's been a very big goal of mine. And it might not like we might fail, right? Like I'm not saying we have to do it for me to be happy. But I'm not gonna lie, I want to get, what do you call it? So I can't stand one away, huh? Interesting. Anyway, I was saying I really want to get the 200 mil sailing locked up on the hardcore. If we have any chance at all of going for rank 1 sailing, that would be crazy. But just for hardcore Iron Man, right? But 200 mil race, I think is gonna be a different one, you know. A lot of people are gonna be burned out. I don't know. We'll try and like I don't know. It's just gonna be a fun time. I'm excited for it. I have like pretty reasonable expectations. I'm not necessarily targeting rank 1 or anything. Like I said before, I'd love to be the first hardcore Iron Man to get an untrimmed sailing cape. Very specific, but that's my plan. Will be a full-time job with overtime? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. We think it might take us 3 months, actually. Depending on how bad the rates are, we'll find out. But we're ready for it. It'll be one of the longer grinds we've done. We did 200 mil archaeology in RS3, but that skill is like 6 to 10 times faster than what this will be. So this is a different deal for sure. 420 is enough. We can hit 1 lantern. It rarely matters, but we can save ourselves 60 HP or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how competitive it is. And we've got our plan, you know? It'll be an interesting skill to do first. Then probably we'll like go do Sins of the Father and start sending Hallowed Sepulchre. Maybe go for 200 mil agility. It'd be kind of crazy to go for stuff like that. I think they just said it was like middle of the pack. I'm guessing... My guess is with high intensity, you're going to be getting like 150k an hour. That's my guess. But I'm not positive. By any means. Not bad for a mid-entry tornado. So you think it's these 3 right here? I'm gonna mark them, dude. Oh, shit. I thought I was gonna mark them. Like those three? Oh, these are safe scores? Maybe they are. We'll have to find out. I should change the color though. Oh well. I am curious, like, how good port tasks are going to be on release, how good charting is going to be at release. I think charting is going to be a big deal to get to level 30, like if you know the path. I have like some videos saved of like the beta routes and stuff. It might help. It might not. But knowing like how many port tasks you need to do to get to level 10, I think. The first few hours I feel like are pretty big for motivation. Like if you can get to the Barracuda time trial, send a Marlin run within like an hour of starting your trials, get to like level 42, start doing some Tickman out. If it really works that easy, ugh, gross loot. That's like the worst loot I've ever seen here. I don't even, can someone like erase that from my memory? Something feels like multiple skills in one. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a big change to the game. Like for one patch, it's massive. 840 for 2 runs, if anyone is counting. We're gonna get hit here. Maybe not. Dodged? Okay, very good entry. About 10 seconds early, I guess. Yeah, the neuralizer. Thank you. Let me open my eyes nice and wide. I love when he goes back in time and there's like a giant-ass neuralizer. And he literally says like, yo, okay, that's a giant-ass neuralizer. It's like, there's gotta be some radiation on that thing. It's too good. Okay, here we go. 307, we should be able to do this. No problemo. You just watched it too? I haven't seen that in a while, man. But when he jumps off the Empire State Building, I get that short sometimes on my YouTube feed. I always think it's hilarious. He's like, yeah, you'll be fine. What? What? Yeah, just make sure to hit the button. And he's like, about to jump off a building. It's just all so fictional and great. It's fantastic. Let's get going. Just burns your corneas and your cerebral cortex. Yep. Yeah, just a little bit of brain wipe, you know? Nothing too crazy. I don't know about you guys, but this song reminds me of the WoW players who crashed the funeral. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's like some 2005 era shit, like very early. But one of the most like major moments in gaming, real person dies. It's when I added this to my my jam list. You guys know the story? Maybe some people don't. That was rent free. Whoa, dude, we just hit a 62? Bro, what's going on? Why am I hitting it so hard? We're okay, but what the hell? Oh, the starting one, like the morning one? This is the one that plays when they actually attack, isn't it? Yeah, it's true. We talked about it. Like, I had a computer science ethics class, and I had seen this clip of one before that, but my professor talked about it for like an hour. And he wasn't even a WoW player. He was just talking about how like digital spaces work and like the implications of building them and stuff like that. I think these 3 squares look good. Maybe it's like more than 3. $147. We can make quick work of that. But yeah, if I can get both Blue Moon pieces, guys, it gives me like a 2% damage increase. Technically, the other thing we need to do is go farm Titans real quick. I don't know how our Titans RNG could be. Like, that could take us a long time, but we could at least target farm the one boss for the Magic Skull for Magic DPS and not have to worry about the other. Is it Ice or Fire, by the way, that drops? Any idea? I mean, Eclipse would go hard there. We could bring Blood Moon and Eclipse with a Twin Flame Staff. I feel like we'd slap there. Anyway, here we go. Dude, I'm trying to get extra credit today. And they ain't being kind to us. Well, what do we got? Two. Yeah, we're fine. Front and prep. We'll load up some stuff here. We're trying to just get more KC. Ouch. Let's go ahead and pop it again. Good damage. We should be fine. I feel like some of that, I just like waste all my hits. Like we're just hitting like a truck. But I guess that was perfect, so we'll take it. Let's get yeah, let's get some of these real quick. Some lizard daroos. You need to start farming chambers for ancestral. Is actual Peach is an Iron Man, right? How is your account progression anyway? Have you done Toa on there? It's a main, huh? Let's see. I think like part of me was thinking if Sailing got a really late release date, we were gonna try and get ready for just going straight to chambers. Oops. That's not gonna work. But yeah, I guess. Yo, what do we miss? We'll do 3 more, because I keep messing up the shit. You play it like a bronze, man. I see. I feel like we're having like really inconsistent. I need a triple. Just give me a triple, so I can stop being here. At least we got a random roll this time. There we go. Well, this will get us a lot more distance. $76 herb is kind of crazy. I knew it would take me a long time to get herblore in old school. Come on, give me some hits. There's not much time here. Need like 2 more? 1 more? Big one, big one. 25, 25. Okay, that's pretty good. 11, 26 we'll take. Okay, that's not what I meant to do, but you know, it's cool. $332, guys? I don't know. Can we do it? It's close. This is like a 50-50. Okay. There's definitely a chance. Still a chance for sure. Come on. Damn it, the freeze is no good. We're screwed, I think. Bro, he's killing me. Oh my god. That's insane. I don't like going below that HP level, and we have to hit twice there, so I'm fine. We took a lot of damage. He like froze me and hit me twice. So Bronzeman is like basically doing content in lesser gear than what you should. I don't know the whole idea of a Bronzeman. It's like a really popular Bronzeman series I should watch. I just don't know the general premise for what it's worth. Did I just hit my escape crystal? Dude, I literally just misclicked my escape crystal. That's insane. That is so unlucky. That's a 75k misclick. What have I done? What have I done? It won't be the first or the last, but always amazing when that happens. I had too much freaking lizard in my inventory. That was not cooked. What do we do? What do we do with that? Well, what did we do? We managed to push to, I think we're at 210 KC, right? I feel like that was decent. And when did we even get there? Must have been around 231. So I'm still in Giant's Foundry there, you can see. It's weird because it looks like I'm not getting messages about my first runs. It's like our all filter is like very strange. No, I swear I started doing around here. I remember I got Circle whenever I was heading over, right? But then look at this, escape crystal activating, low energy. I should be getting completions here, but they're not showing in my chat history. Is there a reason for that? Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's like it's messed up. I know I wasn't at 231, because my goal was to get 230. Oh well, I'll grab it from Vaughn. Kind of lame. Guys, I think we're gonna go ahead and wrap up here. I know it's about 1 a.m. here, but I'm trying to make sure we're on a good schedule. If you guys aren't aware already, we have a couple links here for you, but make sure you check out our sailing video if you're unaware of the preparation we're doing. We have a new series over on our YouTube as well. But yeah, we have a Discord too if anyone wants to keep in touch and you're just looking. I appreciate everybody hanging out. We got a stream on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch right now. I'm trying to get ready every single day. We got 24 days more prep to do. And we're targeting some of the elves this weekend. I'm trying to see if we can get 2 pieces of Blue Moon before then. And beyond that, I don't think there's much else we have to do other than make the Sarah brews. So pretty excited to make that happen. We are going to go ahead and raid Shmeko looks live right now. We'll go check his stream out. Looks like he's doing some group hardcore stuff. Check, guys. Hope you take it easy. Nice talking to some of you. It's been a little bit. But yeah, make sure you don't get the neuralizer to flash you in the face. That would be bad. And yeah, we had like good like 4-minute runs. I mean, we got almost 2 hours or so of moons. Little misclick there at the end, but I'm just gonna go ahead and call it there. Yeah, guys, take it easy. Have a good night. Hope to see you tomorrow. We should be live around 5 p.m. At latest 6 p.m. Eastern. So hope to see you next time. And if not, I'll see you on November 19th. I'm sure on the leaderboards. Untrimmed sailing hardcore cape. It's gonna happen. 200 mil. The whole deal. See ya. See ya.